We should have been live already for that one.
Yeah.
Which child do you actually acknowledge, Griswold? Like which one's the real one? And oh, I see you,
Frank.
and you have one child. I get it.
Frank.
Yeah, Frank. Where the fuck
Frank.
is Frank?
Lindsay has
Frank.
2. You have 1. We all understand now.
Lindsay said she has 3, me included. Yeah.
All right. Well, on that note, now that we got that on recording, fantastic. Welcome to Chaos Chamber after a brief break here since Evan didn't want to run a one-shot last week. Poo-pooed everything.
Oh, my bad.
All good. That's all right. We'll jump right back into campaign 1, which I'm excited about. Missing a little insert there, but that's all right. We'll come back to it at some point and put a pause on everything. I know Evan is going to be chomping at the bit for a few things, so it's only a matter of time. But anyways, I'm excited because we're going to have a return this week. Coming back after a little pause, Frank. So excited to have Frank back this week. Really, really good stuff. No, I'm just kidding. Frank's not coming back. No, don't even get your hopes up.
You have to choose.
I got you on the front end.
Amrook back or Frank back?
It's Adrian.
Oh, I definitely want Frank back. Fuck Amrook at this point. Go ahead.
And Dildo.
See, it's a good joke. I got you in the front and the back, coming in and going. It was a double win. I'm excited about it. No, good stuff. So with that, let's just go ahead and pick up with the start here after you guys had fought the Nightmare last week. Figuratively and literally in Wave Echo Cave, and we'll go from there. So ready with the synopsis screen? When you are, Amrook, and so we go. Last session, you guys had arrived at Chamb3r, having killed the Nothic previously, deciding to finally make your way over to Wave Echo Cave, do a little exploration of that, get the grand tour. As you did so, getting a little bit of a feedback about how the cave is being used these days, the intricacies of the flame, and how they've been studying it wildly for great periods of time, trying to figure out what makes this thing tick. However, without the flame intact, turns out this cave is still pretty valuable and profitable nonetheless, kicking out a lot of revenue from various gemstones that they've managed to discover. So it's a 2-for-1 on this particular location. However, you guys had to do a little bit of investigation of the flame yourself. Curious about this. Whenever told that fiendish creatures were spontaneously combusting within the chamber itself, obviously piquing Griswold's interest as well as the rest of the group. You guys fortified yourselves around the small room containing the Forge of Spells. Upon opening the door, you found yourself attacked by what could only be described as a flaming black charred horse that reeked of ash, tearing out at you. This nightmare creature, however, blocked by Caldrum's spell, not able to quite get out before disappearing, not quite sure where, and wrapping around and appearing in the back. However, not long after that, another fiendish creature popping out after killing the Nightmare. Not quite sure what this next one was, putting it down relatively handily, before taking a small opportunity while you guys could to continue to explore the... Ooh, so you were still stuck in there. They pulled you out because you were stood by committee. Taking a little opportunity to investigate the flame between these aberrations to just appearing. And so taking a look, interestingly enough, not able to determine a lot. This flame seems to predate any knowledge that you're aware of, any investigative skills that you have, this source of almost pure magic that didn't quite give off any particular school of wizardry, that had no apparent source, and was just baffling, was not projected as evil in any way. The stone itself carved from scratch, from what you can tell. The altar not built, but actually carved. The room pure and unseamed. Very interesting. You guys casted a few spells at it to see how it would react, and it seemed to amplify each spell that you sent at it of various types to the nth degree temporarily. Realizing that you guys only had a little bit of time on your hands before you were tired of fighting these fiendish creatures in a gauntlet over and over, you decided to bar up the door, but not before having a little bit of a test with Frank himself, walking up and putting a paw into the very heart of the flame just to see what it would do. And Frank temporarily lighting up of raw power. You see a celestial form beaming before, in a blinding flash, Frank was gone. Luckily, Frank is a celestial, and Grizz is able to call him up at will, and so upon his first opportunity, casting that quick spell to bring him back, and no sign of Frank. No return, no arrival, no connection with Grizz whatsoever. So, as we're all taught when we're kids, don't play with open flames. Simple rule that both Griswold and Frank have now learned the hard way. And so you guys decided to bar up the door and talk a little bit about those that are investigating the flame right now. You guys had some people working on it that Gundren connected you with. So getting to talk to a few of the particular researchers that are evaluating it right now, learning a little bit about what they've tried, but not too much about what they've learned thus far. The first was Phandalin Rosa Lilifax, which was able to give you some information about it. She was very a little astrologer Force Gnome that has done a number of tests on it, not able to find too much from it. However, more interesting, and certainly the new party's new best friend and NPC that will be traveling with him for the remainder of the campaign, as he won't leave your side, Glater Hammermill, who the engineer on the little dwarf tinker, with an alchemy background, artificer background, doing a little bit of investigation, and the party learned a tremendous amount about very little while talking to Glator in the most boring of conversations that you've had over this 3-year campaign. And so Warwick, continuing to be the shitstir that he is, managed to invite Glator back to get a little bit more information out of him, ask for some of the drawings, and the rest of the group then invited him to meet with Warwick back at the tavern in Phandalin. And with that, Warwick decided to make his way out of the cave ahead of everybody else. You guys finished up the conversation and we're preparing to leave, but you guys are still in Wave Cave, with Warwick having dimension doored out to the front, and we will pick up right there. Glator had just returned with the drawings and informed you, and you guys told him to go to town. And so we will pick up there. And so let the chaos ensue. You guys are already on the right screen, so we can just go from there. Citadel is out. This door is now closed, despite the fact that dynamic lighting does not show it yet. So you guys do not need to worry about any fiendish creatures leaping out at you. I'll get that door closed.
We had already decided to start heading back to town, correct?
You did?
Yeah.
You decided it? We kind of froze it right where that decision was made. So I'm just giving you the opportunity, should you decide to change your mind or anything else. Warwick's heading back one way or the other, so.
Let's get the fuck out of here. As we're walking back, because Caldrum has just dropped a whole bunch of shit. Right? Correct?
Yeah.
That's when he dropped it? Yeah. Griswold's just gonna Griswold is perplexed at this moment. Not perplexed, but hopeful, concerned, excited, and perplexed, all in the same run. Same expression that he always gives, though. I just don't know what to even think at the moment. Caldrum, I understand you're saying this without Warwick, but we may need to consider, even with Zone of Truth, maybe, that we all have to come together and put all our pieces on the table.
I agree that we do need to talk with him, but I think it should be just myself, maybe. Wow, Bongo just got loud.
Just you speaking with.
Less chance of being scryed upon.
If we use the lantern, however, we would be able to tell if we're being scryed upon, correct?
Yeah.
I think that maybe we should all head back and put all our pieces on the table. It seems like every person here, and Keldrum, I know you're newer to the group, but even Adrin, I think we all have pieces of this puzzle, whether willingly or not. Knowing or not, of how important some of these pieces are, I think we should all come together and put them on the table and see what we can find. What I fear is that if Hecaton is dead, Kraken Society has pulled someone from his family to betray him. Not only is evil gonna come about these lands, but Hecaton was one of the only things that I think was keeping the giants from completely desecrating most of people like us, the small people. He tolerated us more than the other giants. We made yeah.
I agree. I mean, I think it's I think it's imperative that we find him and return him to his people, or at least right the wrong somehow.
Hopefully we can save him in time.
We're walking and talking.
Okay, you guys have left and you're walking and talking. Then Warwick still has a little bit of lead on you. You guys are back. While you guys are talking, just what's the marching order here? I'm gonna move you guys off the main screen.
I'll take front because that guy, the other dude in the back. Woo! That guy can talk.
I'll take the boost.
And he hung around a little bit. He's gonna join you guys shortly, but he's not traveling with the group.
I'm still running.
I'll be in the middle somewhere.
All right.
I'll take up the back.
All right. Where does Citadel Committee want to be? And Althea, where are you?
Thea's in the middle. She's still hurt.
All right, right behind Caldron.
As I'm on my way back ahead of the group, would you allow me to attune to whatever that? Shoot, I forget what the necklace is called.
So you would need a short rest, or at least the equivalent of an hour of doing nothing, not even including walking, basically just pure
including
rest.
walking. Okay.
Or I would say if you wanted to be completely oblivious to all around you and just walk entirely focused on this necklace, you could do so as well.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. Nope, we're good. I'll wait. Okay,
All
let's get that little nugget.
All right.
I'll take the hint, DM. I got you.
At any point, do we?
I was gladly going to have you walk off a cliff. That's all I was going to say. Simple snake attack, surprise round. I'm thinking I could take down Warwick with a CR half creature with a surprise round.
I'm in. I'm in.
Amazing.
I'm just kidding.
Where did you guys want Citadel Committee, by the way?
We're in the middle.
I guess he'll be in the back
somewhere
then.
In the middle, probably.
Oh,
Back of the bus
I would
slowly.
say middle.
Back in the middle. All right.
Back of the bus slowly. He's waiting for that guy to talk to him about the plans. That's what Siddle would want. He'd want to talk to the guy with the drawings.
Yeah.
I think that's what Siddle would want, right? No? All right. Okay. He's in the middle. He was gonna take one for the team. He's about to.
Oh, and that's why I'm missing Frank. I'm missing Amrook. I got Warwick already out of the pack. I'm thinking this is a really small group. As I'm writing it down, I'm trying to figure out who I was missing. All right, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt your conversation. You guys can continue.
What? In that case, put me in the way back. Be even behind Reed.
All right, so you and Reed are fighting for that back, slowly dropping back. All right, sorry, you guys were chatting about how you want to handle it. I didn't mean to interrupt. I just wanted to understand where you guys were and what you were doing. I'm going to put you back on the big map now, just for clarity. And let you guys continue talking about the Storm King.
No, I think I think
Oh, yeah.
Grizz is.
Right.
I think Grizz is correct that.
No, I'm listening. I'm just pulling my charger in. Pulling my charger in.
I think Grizz is correct, and we need to talk.
We need. Yeah. All right. So yeah. My thought is, we need to talk somewhere private though. Maybe we head back to the manor and light the lantern.
Yeah.
How long
Yeah.
ahead of the group? How far ahead of the group am I? Would I have enough time to attune to the amulet before they get to town?
You don't know how far ahead you are. You left. Keegan knows you. You left about 10 minutes before they did. So not enough time. But that's Warwick. You're not quite sure.
All right, I'm just gonna head back to town. Keep
Yeah,
on my merry way.
Griswold's gonna head to the manor then. That's the intent of us sitting down and having a nice conversation among friends and family. And Griswold's a girlfriend. Griswold's a girlfriend that wants to talk it out right now.
Wow.
Yeah. But I just want to talk and cuddle. Yep.
Oh,
Yep,
lovely.
yep. Let's do this. This is a 4-hour session of us talking. Get ready, guys and girls.
This one is called The Intervention.
I think
That's
I
fucking
think
right.
my important rolls are 17 and 11.
That 17's a nice. The 11's not too bad either. But all right, so we're walking back.
All right.
Oh, I have a what?
What the fuck
Wait,
do I
what?
have that? Oh, because I did get hit. Okay, yeah, I got a 1 point. That's
I take that back. I think I have a 17 and a 20. That's the last.
Yes, from the last roll, 17 and 20, where you're.
Yep. Here's what I
And just for clarity, you guys went to this cave midday. Got there late. It's about an hour before dusk. You guys are gonna be walking in right around dusk, maybe a hair before. So it's not terribly late in the day yet. You guys still have some sun. The sun's getting lower on the horizon, but there's still some day left and available to you,
It's getting
just to
real
get everybody on the right
Do,
trail.
do we? I'll look back at the group. Do we? Because of the time, do we just want to grab some dinner, a pint or two, and then head back to the manor to talk, to figure things out? Because we have a lot to. With this new information, we have a lot to figure out.
Well, I'm sure we have a kitchen at the manor, right?
Oh yeah, fuck yeah!
You do with a fairly well stocked pantry, so there's no concerns there.
Let's fucking go and cook! Hell
And-
yeah!
and-
Who's
and
got the
Siddle
chef
has-
feet?
And
Who's got the
Siddle
chef
has
feet?
Siddle has a cookbook, so we should be good.
He does.
Oh, did Adrian leave his bag of spices? Is the question.
I did not.
Oh fuck!
I left the wind fan, but not the bag of spices.
Oh man.
All right, so head back to the manor and we cook. Cool.
Sleep.
All right. So I'm taking care of a few quick things here. Responding. Is there anything else you guys wanted to do in the walk? Any conversations you wanted to have before Warwick got there? Anything else you wanted to do?
Nope. I'm ready to roll. Talk when we get back to the manor. When we who had the lantern? By the way, was it Siddle? Did Siddle take it?
Think so? I think.
I will take the lantern. Regardless, I'll take it. And as we're walking, I'm still going to.
Siddle has the lantern, but you're gonna take it, Grizz, up front.
I will take it. I will continue to light it just to see, because we didn't see anything when we were there. I will continue to have it lit as we walk back and get to the manor. How long of a walk is that? I think it's 8 hours per pint that we have, or 6 hours. I'll make sure to.
And you guys have already started it. This is actually the back end of the first time you lit it. Whenever you early on, you still had about 2 hours left, so it'll basically get you back to the town of Phandalin before you guys need to refill it.
I'll go ahead and deduct that from the group pack, the oil. So we say 9 points. Oh. What did I say from the frost?
As you guys are making your way back, Grizz, you're the first one to catch it since it's closer to you. However, each of you in line very quickly spot it not long after. Grizz, appearing immediately in front of you about 7 feet, and a little off to the right, you see a glowing orb, maybe about the size of a normal man's fist, not quite yours, appear and hover in the air. At first, you think you've seen these things before in the woods around. You vaguely recognize it, but then you notice it looks different. It doesn't quite glow the same way it did before, and it gives off a very light shimmer. It almost appears. It doesn't appear as anything, but it almost feels like it's looking at you. It almost feels like a peering eye, and it's there, but it's not right there. The light catches it as you move, and the light comes off of it. It slowly fades, almost disappearing without the light of your invisible lantern on you.
It slowly fades. Okay.
It's still there, just whenever you take the light off of it.
Griswold's just gonna kind of look back at the group, and then he's going to Keldrum. You said that Keldrum, you said that the answers that we were looking for. You said that there was some oracle we were looking at. You said something about Everest. Forgive me. This is sidebar. I don't know how to say.
Go ahead.
Everesca.
Everesca, yeah.
Keldrum, you said that the answers about the giants and everything that's going on. You said something about Everesca that was going to be able to get us the answers so we can take care of this evil in the lands. That's what you were saying, correct? Am I saying Everesca correctly?
Everesca, yeah. He kind of looks at Grizz and kind of gives a little smile. Yeah. I know myself and Althea could probably get into the town with no problem. But they kind of shun upon elf outsiders. We'll have to see about getting entrance into the city, but I believe that we can find some answers there.
Yes. Anything that we could do to get Nasana off of our back. I don't know what it is, but ever since she defeated us, that mighty witch that she is, I'll do whatever I can to defeat her.
Could always kill Warwick.
Gee, can we tell like where this eye is kind of focused on?
And again, it's more of a sense of an eye. It's of this luminous orb kind of glancing upon you. But if you had to guess, you would sense a shifting appearance. It seems to hover nearest Grizz, but shifting amongst the group. You all, at brief times, sense it upon you. Give me an Arcana check, Keldrum.
Can I help? I have a question. I don't know if you want me to help with that because, technically, when someone's scrying, they would not understand that they're visible via the lantern. They would just see that a lantern's lit. They would not know they're visible. Correct? We understood.
I would say correct, unless perhaps they were very familiar with the lantern and would recognize it. I mean, it does stand out as relatively unique, but they would have to be familiar with the various. I mean, this isn't like you would head down and see a hammer. This is a lantern with a very unique set of descriptions on it, so they have to be very wise in the knowledge of arcane objects. But other than that, they wouldn't immediately know that they were visible if this is in fact scrying.
Okay, cool.
And so you got help on that too? You want to re-roll? Take a second roll on the help?
Oh.
All right. With a 21, you definitely sense the aura. This eye you do recognize from tales in the past. In fact, you've seen some training of it done. You immediately do recognize this as a scrying orb. And it does seem to be centered around Griswold. Very possible Althea. She's still within that range that you know that it's likely to appear based on your studies.
Me? Griswold?
Or Althea.
Or Althea.
I'm just saying, one or the other. It's very possible one or the other based on its location.
I love it.
Always my fault.
And so you notice you've kind of got a feel for it from the past of this shifting vision. You can kind of tell the focus. You can almost sense it. You just get a feel for it over time having seen it. And you can tell that it is observing kind of the entirety of the group. It seems to focus a little extra time on Keldrum, Althea. Before continuing to return its focus back to Grizz, Siddle, and Reed.
The most unfamiliar, probably.
Does Warwick have scrying? Dun dun dun.
You wouldn't waste a 5th level spell to do that.
Would I?
I don't think you can cast a 5th. Yeah, no bards. Ooh, yeah, you wouldn't fucking do that. Come on.
I don't know.
Interesting. So as we're continuing to walk along, as we go into town, do we still see it with us?
So this, you guys are about halfway back to town right now. Kind of,
okay.
This appeared in the middle of the trail. I was giving you guys time to talk, kind of the first part of it, and then about halfway through, it appear around you, and it just sort of hovers. And as you continue moving forward, it's hovering. You're having this conversation. Anything else you guys want to do or intend to do? With your 21 Arcana as well, I would say you have a feel that these typically last about 10 minutes, Keldrum. And then not,
Yeah, so
you
for
can't tell this is the group necessarily, but unless you want to give it away. But yeah.
No, for like the next 10 minutes, Caldron is just spewing out some bullshit.
Talk about the plans to Wave Echo Cave, why don't you? Whip those bad boys out.
No, actually, I'm gonna bring up about that guy. You know, I have done a lot of research in my life. That guy was the most boringest guy I've ever met.
I know. He kept going on about all this kind of crazy shit that I can't like. Oh,
I mean, I instinctively want to know more about this, but he kind of makes me not want to.
I know.
It's insane.
I fucking love this.
Bash my head against a wall. Crazy.
It's Blood's voice and facial expressions and all of this.
Right. All right. Hey, on that note, I'm going to step out for hopefully only about maybe 15, 20 minutes, but I will be on phone and listening in. So I will try to, cut in if and when I need to.
Out of character.
Okay.
Since I'm assuming we probably might make it back to the mansion, can Griswold go ahead and relay some of the information you gave if we light the lantern, or do you want to do that with?
No, go ahead. If we get back to the you can. I would fill in Warwick with what I know. If everybody else is okay with me doing that.
Okay.
Keldrum is kind of like still reading the party a little bit, so.
Cool beans.
All right. Peace in a few minutes.
All right, my man. So excited for this.
All right. Let's temporarily jump to Warwick here. If you guys want to do anything else with his eyes out, otherwise, well, it'll phase out here. Warwick, anything else you do on the way back to town?
Nope. Yeah, just kind of walking back, paying attention to my surroundings a little bit, maybe taking up my notebook a little bit, just jotting a few things down here and there about Wave Echo Cave and the group and things of that nature, but casually walking, nothing crazy.
Okay, nothing too crazy then. I gotcha. Good. As you continue to move forward, sensing absolutely nothing. All is quiet on your walk back. You don't hear the group behind you. It's actually a pretty peaceful walk. All is well. Make your way through a path that you're not familiar with. This is the second time you've now maneuvered this. You went with the group the first time through, and at any point, so you're still kind of learning this, but it's a pretty decent path. You don't have any issues. You kind of make your way through some various ruins at one point or another. You're making your way through there. Before you notice nothing until it's too late. At the last possible moment, as you are moving through some of these ruins, you sense movement immediately. Too late. I'm gonna pull you over.
Roll for initiative! What the hell is that?
Oops, sorry,
Come on, don't fucking do that and then leave us in the dark. What the?
Can you not see anything?
No, we can't. You're right. We cannot, which is probably the best, but it's just funny.
Excellent. Amrook, you still good to see everything?
Stream is all good.
Beautiful. That's the important thing. Warwick, roll me initiative. Hold on. Let me reset it first. All right, now you're good to roll initiative.
17. Yeah, 17.
And
Oh,
because
no.
you
Oh,
did
no.
not sense them, they get a surprise round on you.
Oh no. Oh no.
Ugh. Oh, hold on. I do got some stuff. So, yeah. All right, cool. Go for it. I'm ready.
All
for
right.
it. Do I even know what these are? What are they? What I don't even know what they look like.
So
think I
what
know
you
it.
see as they pop out from the bushes is you see these large snake-like bodies with almost human-like upper torsos, but still facially formed snakes that slither. They've got natural humanoid arms. Their body rippled yet still scaled. What is the Ash? What's the cheat? Oh man.
It's just-
I
Oh, dude.
it's just
Dude.
sounds
Really?
Control Z. Is that it?
These are great.
No, that is not what I wanted. Nope, okay, never mind.
R.I.P. Warwick.
Hey, if Warwick dies.
R.I.P. Warwick.
Okay,
He
so
dies.
Oh no.
as the first one comes out, he is going to come around. He is going to make a ranged attack with a longbow.
Yeah, I can
Okay.
do that.
We're good. Make a ranged attack with its longbow here. As a 24 to hit.
You know what? Yeah, that'll hit. That'll hit.
All right, 9 points of piercing damage and 7 points of poison as you can feel this arrow hit you stick, and then almost a poison just creep through its veins.
16. Okay. All right.
Second one is actually he's gonna take a second attack on you.
10 minutes.
So the first one?
The first one, second attack. He is going to miss and not hit wildly over your shoulder in his quick attack. The second one is going to attack as well. He is going to leap over top of this this short wall that he seemed to be hiding behind right next to you, and he is going to attempt to wrap his body around you and hold you. And so with that, give me a strength check.
Strength? Shit, hold on. Strength. What the hell is my strength? Oh, there it is. Ooh.
Oh,
You know what? Let's hold on. We're gonna I have a lucky roll. We can re-roll that. Yeah, we're gonna re-roll.
If you want to.
Yeah, we're gonna re-roll it. Why not? I literally just held it. Not much better. 9. Oh, 10. Technically 10.
With 10 with it. All right. And so with that, you are not able to escape its grasp. It wraps around and grapples you.
I like it.
And he's gonna give you a nice little, just a beautiful little hug. It almost feels cozy until it starts to squeeze and constrict and just begin to crush you further and further. And then as the second one, the third one's gonna come in. And with that, he is going to come in with a scimitar. That is with the 19 to hit on the first one.
We are going to, since that'll hit. I don't know if I can cast that.
Is it a reaction? Yeah. Wait. Or targeted by the magic missile spell only.
When you take an attack, take an attack, hit by an attack, or targeted by it.
Yeah, so hit. Okay, by an attack. So you're still hit by an attack. It's not just targeted by a magic missile spell. So yeah, you can use it.
Yep. So that'll put me up to a 21 AC.
Okay, so the 19 will not hit.
Good for you.
No damage from that.
Come on, Warwick.
Guys.
All right, and the second attack they get is a 24.
Yeah, that'll hit.
And 7 points of slashing damage.
All right, Garrett's all ready to fucking kill people. I love it.
I like it.
Warwick, you're up.
In what general direction is town?
To the northwest. Yeah, northwest.
Oh,
Wait.
I know what you're about to do.
I'm just gonna look around these guys. I'm gonna chuckle just a little bit, and I'm gonna cast Dimension Door towards town.
Yep.
Teleport right out of there.
And that's verbal only, so you can do so without issue. So you manage to pop and head 200 feet towards town.
I'm gonna.
500.
Yep, I can go up to 500.
500.
I go.
Oh yeah, 500 up to 500 feet. You doing the maximum then?
Yeah. Yep. Bye bye. See you later.
All right, so
Hang out.
beelining 500 feet away. You're clear. You get 500 feet away. You have no idea what else is in the area or what is following. Once you dimension door up and you appear again, what are you gonna do?
I'm going to cast Greater Invisibility and continue making my way downtown.
Okay. What kind of speed?
Just regular speed, not looking to make too much noise. Going to be
Alright,
very cautious of my surroundings.
Go ahead and give me a stealth check.
Oh shit, this is where it gets messed up. No. 21! Nah!
All right. You continue making your way to town temporarily here, without incident.
Nice. I like it. Not rolling like 31s like freaking reading Althea here on stealth.
Still pretty impressive for Warwick.
I'll take it. Just gonna go about my day or my night.
The rest of the group, you guys hear nothing. All is quiet. You guys are making your way through, continuing back to town, having this conversation. After a few minutes, the orb dies off and disappears. Any conversation you guys wanted to have after this orb disappears?
How about that game?
Yeah, did you see the midget tossing? It was quite spectacular. No, Griswold's just kind of walking up front, kind of keeping to himself, looking out for stuff, but wondering when the fuck is Frank gonna come back? He's a little perturbed. Now we did mention in the last session though that the divine connection is not. Griswold still felt the divine connection. It's just he's not connected to Frank at the moment.
Very true. Yes.
Okay, okay. Yeah, he's a little worried about that, but yeah, he wants to put the pieces of the puzzle together, so he is kind of going.
Okay.
From the back of the party, Keldrum says, "I think we're in the clear for now, but let's keep information passing at a minimum for the time being."
Yeah.
So, with that said, you guys continue making your way through, passing through similar terrain. You guys are pretty familiar with it at this point. The lantern's still lit. Before you catch movement from the lantern, not quite what you saw before. This time you see what almost appears to be... You can almost see the wind up here. The wind seems to blow through before forming. You recognize this air gust in almost a humanoid, perhaps, form. A beast of some sort. You can't quite tell, but it only exists to a mere shadow within this lantern that has now come to your aid twice. And it sits about 30 feet ahead, just off the path. It is at the very brink of this this lantern. And I want to double check. What does that lantern kick off? 30 feet? Yeah, 30-foot radius.
30
Yeah,
foot.
so
additional.
So it's very dim up front as it sits about 35 feet in front of you, just hiding off the path. And it almost seems to be forming, deforming, waiting, holding, sitting.
Very exciting.
What are you guys gonna do? You guys were walking normally. You've just taken note of this Griswold. The rest of you see it moments after. Quick reaction. Do you keep walking? Do you hold? Do you form? Do you notice? Show that you notice it? You're starting to get suspicious.
Like,
You're muted, Evan.
Oh. Thought it was very rare to have Evan speechless.
like
Oh,
like
no.
Earth or air
Griswold
elemental?
halts.
Oh,
I was
hold on.
I was muted.
Adrian,
I was-
are you talking? I'm struggling to hear.
Yeah, does it seem like an air elemental, like that
Yeah,
sort
you-
of thing? Like,
You've seen some fire
Back in
elementals
the-
before, and you would say this looks very similar to those fire elementals without the fire. You recognize that pure elemental form.
I was muted.
okay, with that, in that case, I will use an Arcana check, which I think is +7. So if anybody wants to roll a D20 for me
I got it. I got
You
it.
got it?
to determine if it is indeed an air elemental or what the creature is.
17. If it's a +7. Yeah, +7.
Yeah.
17.
So with this at +7, you recognize it is most definitely an air elemental. It is, but it doesn't seem. You've read about air elementals, and they're somewhat skittish. They're somewhat aloof. They're not harnessed often. You've heard stories about air elementals that are targeted, that are bound and utilized as weapons, almost invisible assassins in some form. You've heard stories. You've never had one confirmed, but this would it immediately kind of pops into your mind as you see this, and then you seem to have some recollection of this stalker-like creature as a bound air elemental.
We'll tell the rest of the party to be on guard.
Vanish. Boom.
Griswold's gonna hold the lantern back to someone, and he's gonna pull out his halberd, and you just hear him say, "There they Chamb3r," and it lights up, ready to fucking roll.
And at that point, it seems to recognize that it has been targeted. It has been seen. It immediately gets on edge. But did someone say something there?
I'm just laughing.
Oh,
I'm not running towards it. I'm just saying, like, I'm kind of in a defensive stance, being like, the fuck.
and it's not so much that you were running towards it; it is that you drew the weapon. You are showing a little action here, a little hostility, little change of movement, which it senses. I mean, suddenly you're walking passively, and then you reach, light up your weapon. It is abnormal behavior to within 30 feet of this thing that seemed to be hovering and waiting. And with that, give me 1 second, and you guys can roll for initiative.
Fuck yes.
Elder Reed, Siddle, Althea, Grizz. Measure 30 feet, good. And let's get Polly out here too. And since you can see it, do you guys have visibility?
Yeah.
Does anyone not have visibility? Let me ask that. All right.
Move.
1 second here.
Oh, I have advantage. Fuck yeah, because I have my the axe. 20, I'll do a little bit better. How about that?
Did you grab the wrong token?
Yes, I did. Let me grab the right one, because I forgot to switch that out whenever we were gone. My mistake. It's like I checked out, was on vacation or something, and expected somebody else to DM. My bad.
Hey man. Hey dude.
What?
Hey man.
Did I just throw? Did I say something out of character? My bad.
You know what? Whatever, Garrett.
Screen's
Whatever,
black.
man.
What's that, Ash?
Screen's black.
Your screen's black. All right, hold
Probably
on.
'cause you had the
Could
wrong
be the
token
token. Couldn't.
selected.
Might not have dark vision. I'm back.
Let there be light. I would assume, and yeah, I'm actually not going to assume. You know what happens whenever you assume?
It's just a generic token, but
Hold on. I'm almost there.
okay.
See, there you go.
How about now? Is it a better token now? Is it everything you'd hoped and dreamed?
Close enough.
Close enough. It's perfect. It's precision work.
Oh, I don't have that.
Weird token,
Let's hear-
but sure.
What's that?
Not my typical token, but sure.
What's wrong with it?
Not a circle like everyone else's.
Oh, yours is okay. I'll get you all clipped and ready to go for next time. Let me make a
Okay.
note of that.
Just makes it easier to see the colors around it when it's a circle.
Hold on, which-
I got you.
Oh, got it.
I can't do anything about it right now. I'll fix it in the off season.
No rush.
All right. Good. Now we're good. Now let me get you guys the initiative here. There we go. Now we're ready for some initiative.
I'll re-roll my 20.
3. Wasn't me.
Roll for me.
Yep. Get you. Sorry, Eric. I was hoping not to get this while you were gone, but alas.
That's all right. No biggie.
Well, we'll have sock and cock. Siddle. Never mind. I was thinking of on committee and not by committee. So on committee and Keldrum on committee, but it's by committee. So
maybe that's where they're at. Maybe they're both sitting on committees at the moment, actually. Come on, Keldrum. Oops. I don't need to bring up the token sheet. I can just do this.
You're muted again, Evan.
All right, Keldrum and Siddle have gone. And one quick moment, he's going to get the... Althea, what is your dex? Sorry, what was that? Did you say them? 3?
E.
Sorry, one more time. I'm getting the back half of it.
20.
Got it.
20.
Okay. No, 20's good. You will get to go first then. And let's see, Keldrum versus Grizz. I think Keldrum's got you here in Dex Grizz.
What? Yeah, probably. That's
Dex of 14.
Oh yeah,
versus-
no, for sure.
All right. So Althea, you will get to go first.
He is hiding. The word's acting this white thing?
If you want to, you see this error form. Everyone has gotten on edge. Everyone's gotten on hold. You see it suddenly kind of lurch forward in an aggressive manner.
Some weapon I would too. I'm going in the
As of
hiding
right now,
spot.
you think you are attacking a puff of air that is only visible in the light. So this is very, very odd to you.
Yep, nope, I'm going into this bush and hiding. A little tempting. Hi guys.
All right. Anything else you're doing?
Holding my bow action if it attacks any one of us.
All right. As it does so, it is going to move quickly in your direction. Yeah. Hovering as it leaps off the ground. And it doesn't so much leap as just hover as it gets closer to you, Griswold, and kind of moves upward over your head. It is now sitting about 15 feet in the air as it prepares to come down almost on top of you. And you can feel this air slowly wrap around you, and you can almost feel the form creating around you with this wind as it attempts to lift you up and slam you down. And it will not do so with the first one. You manage to almost wiggle out of its tough grasp. It comes around and attempts to do so again, and 25 will hit.
Yeah, 25 will hit.
And as it does so, wraps around and lifts you off your feet, which is no easy matter, takes you and crushes you down right on your back, slamming you hard. You will take 11 points of bludgeoning damage. And you kind of bounce off the ground, so you still manage to get on your feet. You're not actually prone, but it was almost like a wrestling, kabam, back up again. So 11 points of bludgeoning damage, at which point it is going to use a little bit more movement, and so it was right on top of you, and hover back in the air about, and actually as it does this, Althea, you were going to get your bow attack.
Too much, but I'll try. Uh-oh.
12 will not hit. It actually almost passes, not through it, but nearby. You can't quite tell where it ends and the air begins. It's just this immobile, massive form that is just shifting, and so it's tough to actually peg it. So you're not able to hit it. Chamb3r is up. Either Chamb3r remote or Chamb3r by committee.
Chamb3r, should we attack this thing, or do you want to try to call it off? If you're able to.
Yeah, my character should open easy.
We can't hear you.
No.
Oh, I hear a hello. I'm getting muffled.
Is that better?
A little bit, yeah.
All right. Can you look on my character sheet on the front page, on the right hand side, underneath my abilities, underneath the turn dead, my class ability or my domain ability is like abjure something or other.
Arcane abjuration. You can channel divinity to abjure otherworldly creatures. As an action, you present your holy symbol, and one celestial, elemental, fey, or fiend of your choice is within 30 feet of you must make a wisdom saving throw, provided that creature can see or hear you.
Yes, I am going to do that. Pretty much turn undead, but it's going to be turn on elemental.
All right, it must make a wisdom saving throw then. Let me throw this out there.
Nice job.
I think everyone can see that. So a wisdom saving throw, and the saving throw is going to be...
DC
20 to
19,
save.
I believe? 19?
That's
No.
checking your DC currently. Spell save is DC 19, but is that it on the spell? Let me see. Yep. Wisdom saving throw, but I can see or hear you. The creature is banished for 1 minute. Okay, so it rolled a 20. Your spell save DC is 19. Anything that would boost that for any reason?
Damn. No.
There's nothing I see. So as you step up and flash your holy symbol towards it, you see it momentarily flicker. It almost temporarily repels itself just a little bit. It wants to almost move away. Oh, sorry. Move this back one. You see it momentarily a flicker move away before regaining its form and holding steady.
Damn. Bonus action. I think it's a bonus action. spiritual weapon?
Yep.
It's a bonus.
Okay.
But I don't remember if I can attack this round with it.
Quick check.
I think when it appears, you get the first attack.
If I had to use a bonus action though, and I'm using a bonus action to cast it, but I can't remember. If I can, go ahead and
One bonus action.
Go ahead.
When you cast a spell, you can make a melee attack against the creature. You can make a melee spell attack. So it doesn't say you need to use an action.
All right, cool.
So I'm gonna say use it.
All right, go ahead. Roll for me, and I will be back in like 5 minutes.
All right.
D, are you able to roll for him, or you want me to roll a?
I got it.
Okay.
Okay, and Caldrum, that's going to be a roll with the spiritual weapon, and he's just going to make a, straight melee attack? But he has it queued up. Let's see. There it is. Of course he does. Oh, you already did. Never mind, it's an 18. He rolled it once whenever I cast it. Cool. 18 to hit, and 8 points of force damage if it does. With that, 18 will hit, and for the full 8 points of damage. And everyone's within range of seeing this thing, so no issues there. And it's sitting about 15 feet in the air right now, above, like 5 foot above Griswold's head, just for the record. Keldrum is good. So Grizz, you are now sending this thing as it hovers above you, having just slammed you to the ground.
Let's have some fun. Let's do my halberd. We're gonna swing. With advantage on an accident. Dirty 20, be 6 points of radiant. And then I will swing again. Normal 27. Oh my damn, that was a close one. 27 to hit, another 10 points of radiant. 16 total.
All right, that will hit and radiant damage. So, yep. Good. 16 points total, you said, right?
Yeah, 16 points total, correct.
All right.
It's right overhead. Yeah, that's all I'll do. That'll be it.
All right. Reed, you're up. And I did not put Polly in here, so Polly is sitting right there if you needed him.
Yeah, that's fine. No need to worry about Polly. Gonna reposition there and attack. Keeps on. Ooh, 21 to hit.
With the short bow firing upwards, that will definitely hit, piercing this this cloud-like mist. You can.
Anybody else lose, Garrett?
Yeah, we all did. It's cloud-like mist. I know it's not going to be effective, Garrett.
It's like shooting a skeleton.
Yeah. Well, you could crack a bone on a skeleton.
Touche.
Garrett, we can see you talking, but we don't hear anything.
Yeah, put GG
We
down.
have other people making out with cats.
Yeah, put GG down, Evan.
Nope, still can't hear you, G. Okay.
What was a good run. We got about 48 minutes in.
Ryan, I can't hear you that well either, buddy.
I can hear you just fine, Ryan.
Yeah, I know it's
Oh,
Evan.
maybe it's me. Maybe it's me.
No, he's really low on my end, but
If you raise
Yeah, I
he's
have-
always
on
low
him
on
in
my
Discord,
end.
you can turn him up.
I have
he's
Ryan.
up the whole way.
Yeah, I have
Yes.
Ryan all the way up too.
All right.
Hold
Now.
on, let me change my.
I can hear you.
G.
Where
Okay.
do you want me?
Oh, that sounds well, I turn you up. That sounds good, man. On my end,
I
I'll
just
turn down.
moved it back to a half.
I'll turn down everyone else. That'll be peachy.
Did anyone else's audio go wacky? If you're trying to fix his,
No.
mine just suddenly lost all my inputs and outputs and went to default on everything until I restarted. So that was really weird.
Windows.
Not a sponsor, yet.
No, we can keep going.
All right, sorry. So you pierced with
That's
the
fine.
arrow reed. That was the last that I heard. I marked the damage down.
Yep. What is it? 12.
Uh, don't you get sneak attack since you have a creature next to it?
Well, I figured I was shooting air, so.
I'm still giving you the sneak attack.
But he's saying half damage brings it back down to 12 anyway.
Oh, no. So you still get full damage since it is a magical weapon.
Oh, okay. I'm okay with that. Yeah. Whatever bullshit lingo you want to give me, Garrett, I'm all right with it. If it means an extra 13, hell yeah.
So a normal arrow passes through normal air. This is a magically enhanced soul-like air, and you have a magic bow that imparts that magic onto your arrow. So obviously it would hit with full damage, clearly by the rules of magic.
Can I tell that it takes a relatively... It takes the damage that I think it should.
Yeah, I would say that you, based on the number of hits that you've done in the past, you recognize that it is air
A
is
weighty
somehow
hit.
less air and hurt air at an equal proportional rate to magic arrow equivalency.
Somehow this air has weight to it.
Yes, this air has weight and presence, and your arrow disturbed that weight and presence in an equivalent way to what was expected. Don't you shake your head, Grizz. Don't. How is this not making sense to you?
Yeah, come on.
Obviously.
Like, get with the times, man.
We're literally defining like another law of physics right now, and I'm really sad that Rusty's not here. That's all I'm saying.
There's dragons.
Yeah,
Which should not be able to
physics.
apply based on their mass. Nor support themselves.
Archaeology, they're fine. Totally fine.
That's it for me.
Okay. In a middle, Siddle by committee is going to be up. And so if you guys want to plan ahead momentarily, he's not up yet, but he's about to be up.
I vote Fireball Grizz.
What the fuck? I don't blame you.
Do you guys have access to Siddle's sheet, by the way? Let me make sure does everyone have access? That's what I was
Yeah,
doing.
I think you gave it to everyone a long
Yeah,
time ago.
Keegan, since you're not in this fight, you want to jump on Siddle?
Yeah, you could be Siddle.
Carl, since you're not in this fight, you want to jump on Siddle?
Nah, Carl's our producer.
I know.
So I actually am not on the map at all.
Because
just
you're
fucking
not.
with Carl.
You just dimension doored away from this battle.
Yep. Yeah. No. Yeah. I can't see anything.
Oh, you
Well,
can't
since you-
see Siddle's.
Oh, okay.
Well, okay, yeah. He's gonna need that then.
Hold on.
Give me.
Hold
What
up.
have you?
Wait a minute.
Hold up.
You should. You were on Siddle's active account. You can't see Siddle.
Nah, I got a black screen.
Well,
Oh, did
that
you
is
like that?
very weird.
Did you like
I-
that
I think-
pancake
I-
spaghetti that he sent you, by the way?
Dude, I'm gonna try it. 100%.
Dude, you guys have no idea how close I was to making it right as you sent it. That looked amazing.
Yeah.
I
If I
sent it
had
to
some cinnamon
Rusty
sugar.
because I saw it on TikTok. And I
Oh,
sent
so
it
you're
to
the one that
Rusty.
kicked this thing off.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm all about it.
It's
All
like
about
too much work though. Like I'd rather just pour the whole pancake mix because I'm lazy.
All right, and let's
Oh,
see if this
oh,
works
God.
as of now, Warwick.
Boom. There we go. Now we're cooking.
And the
with-
DM said, "Let there be light," and there was light,
All right. Siddle.
and it was good.
Siddle is here. This air elemental thing is there. 15 feet away. Cool. Yeah. So we're just gonna be. We're gonna fireball. And I'm gonna I'm just kidding. I'm not gonna do it. As much as I want to, I'm not gonna do it. No. I'm just gonna be easy for right now. I'm gonna cast Fire Bolt. At it. 17 to hit. 11 fire damage if it does.
And that is 17 will most definitely hit. And as expected, fire clearly does damage to magical air. And 11 points of fire damage. Will
Boom.
take.
And I will move away just a little bit, and then I'm good.
All right. Althea, you are up.
Okay. Yeah. Firebolt.
Nat fucking 20, yeah boy. Oh, it's only 4 damage.
Okay. 4 points of damage with a nat 20. That is brutal. 2 ones. Nat 20 followed by 2 nat 1s. That is almost painful. But again, still striking this creature, and it is very pissed off. It's hit by 2 fireballs, both back to back.
Nick didn't roll.
Boom, done.
You don't get sneak on that.
I do it.
You did.
What was that,
Yeah.
Ash? You faded away there.
I forgot I don't.
Yeah, because it was spell. All right, cool. Good. Settled by committee is Althea done. Any movement you want to do, Althea?
Stealth.
What was that?
Stealthing.
Okay. You got the stealth check in there, 27. Beautiful. You seem like you are pretty well hidden. Good. Give me one moment to adjust here. Cool. One moment. Eric, good to have you back.
Yep, back.
So Warwick, give me a perception check.
Okay. And step. Where characters should go. Warwick. Cool. Perception. Oh, hold on. That's Siddle's. Does it matter? Hold on. Yeah. Hold on. Yeah, I went on his.
Well, just what's your modifier for perception? Why don't you just your roll was 19, and then just add your perception onto it, whatever your modifier is. Your charisma modifier, which is a +4, I think,
So I'm
+3.
proficient in perception, so it says 5 next to it.
So technically, it would be a 24 then.
Yeah. All right. With a 24, I will say that you you hear the voice of you hear a deep, familiar, echoing voice from way back in the past that you recognize as probably Griswold, whose voice tends to carry throughout the forest. You don't hear anything outside the ordinary. You can't quite make out anything other than hearing his voice back there carrying it at a louder clip than it usually would. You don't hear any weapons clanging. You don't hear any actual sounds of battle per se. You just hear kind of a yell from him at one point, almost a command of some sort. But that's it. Nothing that would really stand out per se.
That's super close to where I was. Oh man.
Yeah, you do recognize that it's probably about 500-600 yards or 500 feet back or so. So within carrying range.
Here in the group, I'll start to slowly. Well, not slowly. I'll start to make my way back in that general direction. Still very cautious of my surroundings, knowing that I got attacked by 3 snake men. Normally, Warwick's up for that kind of thing, but just not at night in the woods. You know what I mean? It's a little weird. Maybe it was D-Shaggins. I don't know. I confuse them. It is what it is. Yeah, so I'll start making my way back. Still under. Actually, how long does greater invisibility last? Probably not that long.
1 minute.
Yeah.
Greater invisibility is only a minute?
Yeah. Concentration up to a minute. Yep.
Okay, I'm glad you said that. I thought it was an hour.
It's an hour.
Yeah, no, I meant an hour.
Oh, there it is. Okay, all good. I got her.
Yeah. I will prepare though. I'm gonna just. Well, never mind. We're good.
So okay. So what are you doing?
I'm just gonna start slowly walking back. And if I happen to see like any snake men. Now, you know what? I'm just gonna start walking back towards the group. I'm fine. We're good.
All right, you are walking back towards the group then.
Yep. I'm not going fast. I'm just more paying attention to my surroundings than anything.
I gotcha. 1 second. Actually, so you'll do double that. Okay, cool.
See Warwick slowly trudging along.
All right, I think that'll work. Let's put you at the end of the turn order. Cool. Good. So the invisible stalker is now up. He is going to, once again, taking a shot at Grizz since he is right there, attempting to lift him up and slam him down. A 23 to hit.
Yes, sir.
This time rolling you over and pulling you down on your side, smacking you. You're not quite all the way to the ground. You're actually hip crushes this time, bruising your leg pretty good. 10 points of bludgeoning damage as it once again comes up again. A 22 to hit.
Yes, sir.
And once again, just on that first one, hitting you, wrapping you around, crushing you again. You're almost caught up in this wind stream like waves pulling you through. 13 points of bludgeoning damage. So 23 points bludgeoning total.
All right. Cool beans.
And as it does so, it is then going to attempt to it's about 15 feet in the air. It's gonna kind of fly off a little bit. So you will get an opportunity attack despite invisible because you can see it.
At reach though. 26, and I have Sentinel, so it'll stay in place. 12 points of radiant.
Nice.
Ooh, not able to move. So 12 points. All right. Okay, cool. Confirm that. Good. Okay, Grizz, you're up.
Can I flank with
uh,
spiritual weapon? Wait, no, Caldrum's up, right?
Yeah, you missed my turn.
Wait, oh shoot, yeah, sorry, I'd already I moved ahead of one accidentally. My apologies, Caldrum. I didn't mean to miss you.
Not a problem.
It was not an intentional oversight by any means.
I will. Let's first take an attack with the spiritual weapon. Bonus
Okay.
action. 24 to hit.
That'll hit.
10 points of force damage.
And just bludgeoning through this, you see the air separate as it does so, taking the full damage. 10 points. Okay. Give your spiritual weapon damage.
That would cast it. It did. Let's see. And you know what? He looks pretty hurt. Let's see if we can finish him off with a little Toll the Dead. Oh, sorry. He needs to make a wisdom save. DC
All
19.
right.
Nice.
And only a 10.
For 14 points of damage.
And you see the form slowly shimmer, start to burst apart. This air almost fades into a wind, but still hanging in there.
Ah, dang it. I was hoping I could finish him off. Alright. That is my turn.
Okay. Good spiritual weapon. Grizz, now you're up.
Okay. 9 points of radiant.
Okay, 26 will hit, and 9 points of radiant damage.
I kill him off. Let's swing again.
Oh, you're gonna swing again.
Damn it. Natural 20, 24 points.
Oh,
Were you gonna say something else?
24 points of damage for that.
How do you want to do this?
yes.
I think Griswold's in a no shit mood. Griswold's just gonna call down the divine power and just slice through this air elemental like he's butter, and walk through him like he's nothing. Like as he walks, as Griswold walks through, he's just gonna do like walks through the air elemental. He's just gonna be like get off my shoulder here, just.
And as you come ripping through, preparing with the Sun Halberd, crushing into this, you see the wind just shift slowly, moving in a turbulent form before almost exploding outward, and you feel it more than see it as this gust of wind just comes through and pushes you. You and Caldrum, can you give me a strength saving throw?
Strength save, yeah. Oh shit! All right. Fuck.
All right, both of you are driven back 15 feet as this thing just comes through and just pushes you back in its dispersion as you basically wipe it off the map. Yeah, so push back 15 feet, and you guys are good. Take that off of there, since that now disperses. And as that does so, you see a very familiar sight. Sorry, temporary brain fart there. As fading in at the edge of your vision, about 60 feet out, you probably 50 feet out or so. It was about there. So yeah, 45 feet from your new position. You see another gust of wind begin to form. This elemental take shape and move in your direction.
I look back at the group. Damn it. Okay. Are we still in it? We're still in initiative with this,
Holding the
correct?
same initiative, yeah. You guys, basically, this is instantaneous. As you got pushed back, you see this other one come into the light behind it. So this one disperses, pushes you back, and then at the edge of your vision, you see another one just enter this lantern's visibility and kick in play. So Grizz, you just went. Reed, you're up. Haven't seen this. Technically, I should make this.
What's that distance? 5. Okay. We're gonna piss it off,
As you should.
as I'm sure it already is.
Any air elemental bound for a purpose is instantaneously pissed off. The air does not like to be contained.
A peacock, you gotta let me fly.
10 points of piercing damage to that son of a bitch.
Yeah, that's going to hit, and that's going to do some damage. Right off the gate as it approaches you, once again, you see the air fizzle around your arrow.
How tall are these, like, bushes? I imagine I can just kind of chill.
Yeah, each one's
behind
about
them.
5 feet tall.
Alright, yeah. I'm just gonna chill behind there. No need for sneak or anything, just...
Just for the record, the bushes, the ruins, and all the ruins are about 5 feet tall each.
Okay, cool. Yep, that's it for me.
Okay. Shite. Oh, I'm doing the math the wrong way. Garrett, you're knucklehead.
No.
I know. Surprise, surprise.
No.
If I could do math correctly, listen, math is not my strong suit. Ignore that engineering degree. That was just a suggestion.
Hey, listen, I got a minor in math as well, and sometimes it fails me.
You know, I didn't know that. Took some D&D to realize that. I've forgotten all about it.
It's almost like you interviewed me and you're my boss. Jeez.
Clearly, I have a strong concern about your background. See, that's a good thing. That means that I am basing everything entirely on your absolute performance, and I don't need to look backwards. So, good news. And it also means that school's worthless. That doesn't mean anything. Kids stay in school. The Phandalin Phive fully supports education and STEM research, so please continue to focus on that and drive our things forward. But you don't need it.
And subscribe to our fucking channel.
Wow.
Yes, kids, please take that intimidation factor. Not only do you need to stay in school, but also subscribe to our channel if you ever want to get a job with us.
Well, let's
Yeah,
put
we
it
need-
this way. School
all
is
that.
beneficial to people who don't know exactly what they want to do, but they would desire more education, right?
True.
have
It
to
also
ask-
it opens the door for you.
If you have to ask someone, what should I do? Go to college.
That is a great point. Just do a degree that's going to get you somewhere, that's going to give you some opportunity, really give you a career. Don't do something like basket weaving or chemistry.
Stripping.
Philosophy.
Don't go
Yeah,
into stripping.
Nah, chemistry. Like, just avoid it.
Get the fuck out of here. All of you. Get the fuck out. Chemistry's better than anything else. Just so you kids all know.
Yeah, you don't have to be able to prove anything.
I could BS through a lot of things. You just remember that.
Well, I saw an oatmeal cream pie.
Wait, what?
What?
Oatmeal. Nah, come on, folks. Oatmeal. It's a cake. It's an oatmeal cream pie.
Yeah, I'm just confused on what, where you saw an oatmeal cream pie.
Everyone,
Eric.
everyone, he's in sales. Everyone, he's in sales. Just remember that. He's in
I would
sales.
push that channel. Just gonna
Hold
say.
on. Time out. Why is Evan knocking me? Eric's eating one. It's all.
Oh, he's actually eating one. I'm with you
Yes.
now.
Yeah, I
yeah,
didn't see. I am with you as well, Garrett. I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? An oatmeal cream pie?
Yeah, that just took me a little bit off guard there.
Dude, by the way, Dollar General, not a sponsor
Yeah.
yet.
Love to be.
Has selling these big honking ones, not the little ones, big
Big
honking ones for like, what was it, $4?
Amen.
$4 for the box, man.
Amen. Amen.
Shit, son.
Hey, Dollar General's open up everywhere.
Yeah, they are.
Is it whose
Too
turn is it?
expensive
Is
for
it
my blood.
too expensive? I hear you. Come on, man. Come on, man.
No, a box of like 12 for $4. The big honking ones.
Oh, I was just saying, Dollar General's too expensive for my blood. We're Dollar Tree boys out here. Even though they raise their prices.
All right. Anyways, so Reed, you went. You're in. All good.
Yep.
I apologize. I was off my game there and took us on a sidetrack. So. Yeah, let's do that.
No, don't.
Yeah. So Reed, you're hidden behind that bush pretty well. Let's see, Althea, you're hidden behind the bush pretty well. Grizz, you are hanging out there. You are in the wide open. Grizz, from afar, you see, almost hear it coming towards you. A bow and arrow shoot past you. Will a 20 hit?
No, sir, it will not.
Just buzzing by the side of your head, an arrow tends to kick from the northeast. You cannot quite see it, but you see it from this general direction from behind this this invisible stalker. Good. And
Wait, you mean northeast or north? You said behind the.
oh, sorry,
the arrow?
northwest behind the stalker. My apologies, northwest.
Got it. Thank you.
Thank you for clarification.
I'll look back at the group. More enemies ahead. Yeah.
Grizzled, will a 21 hit?
Yeah, come on, just barely.
So as you turn to say more enemies ahead, catching you in the back shoulder, just piercing through your armor, a second longbow attack hits you. An arrow just pops right in. 3 points of piercing damage. So you barely feel it. However, it suddenly starts to burn in that particular area. You can sense almost a poison start to bleed through your veins for 9 points of poison damage.
So it's like to get an ST.
Oh, damn it, Griswold's angry.
As you turn angry, fierce, a second arrow comes flying towards you, piercing you in the thigh. 3 points of piercing damage again. 7 points of poison damage.
It's in the bone.
It's in the bone.
Before a fourth arrow flies right past you, missing fairly wildly.
How much damage on that last one?
3 piercing, 7 poison. So 10 total.
Fantastic.
And you guys can he's not hidden, unfortunately, as well as he would like, so...
You guys remember, be thankful Griswold's the tank. Just remember this.
Settled by committee, you're up.
Oh no, that's me.
Fucking fireball!
I'm gonna see the air elemental. I cast another firebolt at it. 21 to hit. It's 9 points of fire damage.
That will hit, and 9 points of fire damage will do.
I feel like that's what Siddle would do. He wouldn't waste a fireball on these peasants.
Anything else for Settled by committee by Warwick?
He's gonna move up just a scotch, but not much. Actually no, he's gonna. I take that back. Yep, he's good right there. He's gonna stick his ground. He's done.
Okay. This invisible stalker is going to. Let's see, from Grizz's location. Yeah, actually, he cannot, so he's going to just close the gap rapidly. So you see this wind gust just rolling, tumbling towards you. Is going to that
BRB.
Going back. Gosh darn it, where are you? Before you. Come on. Okay, there it is. Nope, doesn't do that. All right. And it is gonna go. It is gonna go 35 feet in the air. It's as high as it can. So it is currently sitting fairly high at its current position.
Gee, I have a question.
Yep.
I'm terrible at math, so wait. So I have a reach weapon.
Chemistry, kids. Chemistry.
Yeah, I'm not. What? Don't you have an engineering degree and you're bad at math? Hey, remember that. Did he come within range of my weapon before he went up, or I'm assuming he lofted up in the air prior to getting close to me?
Yeah. So he was kind of coming and he shot up in the air. So he wrapped around the spiritual weapon and then kind of diagonally upwards. So he was outside of your reach, not knowing that was your reach. Actually, I'd forgotten all about that. I was just he knew he couldn't attack in this particular turn, so he was trying to get in an advantageous position without being within melee range. So, yes.
All right, fair enough. I had to ask. Fair enough.
I'm glad you did. Like I said, it was a good question. So, as that is said, let's check his stealth. Oh, Garrett, if you were on the right layer, that would do it. Yeah, you guys see him as he leaps up. He is not nearly as stealthy as he thinks he is. You guys see, as described before, although this is the first time you're seeing it, this snake-like body with a humanoid upper torso leap/slither on top of this mild hillside here, coming out of the blue off in the bushes. He is going to take his shot at Grizz. And the first one, 12, will not hit, flying wildly over Grizz, taking a second attack with a longbow. You see him pull back with these humanoid-like hands, which is odd on a snake, and you see a nat 20. You hate to see it unless you're the DM, for 10 points of piercing damage. And as this leeches through your body, 16 points of poison damage.
I'll use Stone's Endurance to do a D12 plus 2 to reduce the damage. So we'll do minus tuna. Minus 9 points.
Minus a tuna. I do
mine-
not know how much tuna is.
All of that damage is negated because of tuna. So that'll be 1 point of regular damage and still 16 points of poison. So.
All right.
Okay. All right. I mean that kind of hurt. Griswold's fine though. Not really.
Good. So, as that does so, let me get a stealth here. Can you see? Do you see what I see? No, you guys will not see it as it attacks. From as he pops up to do so. Actually, I'm going to say that you will. Layer, token layer. You are going to see him once again firing a bow, this time at Siddle, seeing him in the background looking a little threatening. So 2 longbow attacks at Siddle, the first one being another nat 20. Man, I love when I roll this way. I'm so sorry, guys. That's going to be a 20 point of piercing damage. And as the poison leaks through its veins, 8 points of poison. 20 piercing, 8 poison. The second one, luckily, however, will miss with a 9, flying over Siddle, thankfully. Sorry, it is on that one, and he is going to, with his turn, move down a bit. Let's see, cutting to the other side of this bush. Yeah, let's get a little closer. Cool, that is the end of his movement. As you guys are feeling a little strained right now, little under attack, a little pressed, a little despair kicking in. Starting to see Grizz and Siddle hurt. Warwick, no sign of him. The party smaller than it used to be. Althea and Siddle Althea and Reed hiding in the bushes, attacking from there. Starting to get a little nervous. And yet, you see another movement from the north. This one, perhaps more concerning right off the bat than the others. You see a massive, fierce figure that you are taken aback by.
You bring in a fucking giant here.
It is not large in stature. You can only see that the sun's kind of behind you. It's a shadow. You see small in stature, stout, fierce. You can hear a battle cry as it does so. It is scary. It is intimidating. It is worrisome. You can almost feel for that moment your gut sink like some fierce creature coming out, and you notice gleaming scales that reflect in the sunlight.
Yeah.
Not quite like these snake-like creatures before, almost dragon-like in appearance in a very small way. Before, as he lands, leaping out of these bushes, you see the familiar form of this stout dwarf with the full beard in all its glory. And there,
Yes.
Yeah.
in his return, is Amrook.
D-Shag.
D-Shag.
In all of his glory, D-Shag shows up.
And because you were watching Amrook, you actually have you have some additional visibility here. You had your eye on, and you have 0 movement at the moment, so I mean you're clear, you have full movement available to you. You knew that one was stalking right here, and you know that another is stalking right there because you were watching them.
All right. I'll just call out to the group. Hi, looks like you could use some help. And I'm gonna jump over here.
Hi, Amrook.
I'm gonna call back. Took you long enough, dwarf.
And I'm just gonna say, playtime's over. And with that, I will rage.
Yes.
And so the eyes glow red. What do you need me to do, G?
Give me a con save.
Oh shit.
15.
Thanks, G. Thanks,
Oh,
GR.
you got full control of him, baby.
Pass
You
it
are.
out.
Going public with the rolls now, and we're swinging.
Oh,
Still
the
using
red.
a familiar weapon. Ooh. And yeah, we're gonna roll that at advantage because of relentless attack.
Yes, sir.
So that's going to be 13 points of damage.
Someone learn how to rage.
Yes, got it. Yep, coming through with the Giant Slayer. Just glimmering in the dusk sun, the low sun, coming through, cutting this thing. Ooh, come on. There we go. With 12 points of damage, 13 points of damage, you said?
Yeah.
Okay. First one hitting, slicing through these scales. They bleed red. That's important to know.
Another 12 points of damage with a 24 to hit.
Once again, hitting without issue. They are completely taken aback by your presence.
About how tall are these walls right here?
5 feet.
All right, so I'm 4'7". That give me full cover from bows from the three to the west.
Yep, basically I'm saying that with the attack, he's kind of hiding behind it. You leapt up on that wall and you were coming down on him, so you can drop right behind it without issue and duck down without coverage, or for full coverage on the other three.
That's what I will do in bonus action Tunnel Fighter.
And I would say half cover from the one to the south at his current position.
All right.
Yeah, with this one there, yeah, you got half cover. Because there's in the other there. Yeah, cool. Good. And
Nice.
getting his shot immediately afterwards, as you do so, reacting quickly, able to come back over. He is going to, again, slither. You see his body almost uncoil above the wall, pulling a scimitar out, coming down with the scimitar on the first attack. That is a 10 to hit. You easily avoid that. Second one, he is going to forget the scimitar together, come through and attempt to snap at you and bite. 9 to hit, not going to hit.
He does have advantage on those.
Yeah.
Oh,
that's right. Thank you. And still not going to hit in either case. Both at advantage will miss. 16 and 15.
All right.
So.
Actually, 16 does hit.
Okay.
Unless we adjusted that, which I didn't put in the character sheet. I'll leave that up to you.
Yeah, you get the adjustment on that from what we talked about. So you are where?
We could deal with that later. That's fine.
Yeah, but that will not hit.
Nice.
Cool.
That's
good. Warwick is gently strolling. A little bit closer now.
Can I just
Althea,
comment that I love that whole scheme of things, that Warwick knows that these things are on the path, but he still goes to town, doesn't go back to warn the party. He's like, fuck you guys will figure it out.
No, I'm coming back towards the party.
You are now, but you dimension doored towards town and kept going towards town, even though you knew the party would have to come that way. I love it.
You guys could take them out. That's fine. Yeah. So I only saw 3 of them in all fairness. I mean, 3 of them, I figured they weren't going to be you guys. Now, the aerial, the other 2. I mean...
I liked it, Keegan.
Hey,
I'm a fan.
I'm not going to say anything. I'm going to say I dimension doored over him.
Oh. He figures he could handle them that easily. The rest of the party could. He felt bad for these creatures. If anything else, that's really what it was.
I didn't want to waste the spell slots on them. They're too puny.
So Althea, from your hidden position, where are you casting this thing at? Where are you going with Firebolt? Althea, okay, I see a marking at the invisible stalker. I assume that's where you're going with it.
Yeah.
So with the 15, that will hit.
19.
19 points of fire damage, making up for that nat 24. That'll do some damage. You see it explode and almost fizzle through this air-like creature. And then back into the bushes, and it doesn't seem to know where the hell you are. It loses sight of you immediately, and it's what you think is a pissed-off, turbulent formation. Cool. Caldrum, you're up.
I am going to 20. I am going to bonus action move Oh, I cannot move the spiritual weapon. But I would
You
like
you
to
mean
move
you
him
physically can't? Like Eric can't, or you?
here. No, Eric
Keldrum
cannot.
wouldn't be able-
Eric.
Okay, let's say you would move it up to there.
Yep. And let's go ahead and attack that. I need to fix this so it doesn't
Alright.
keep casting it.
Now you should be
Oh.
able to move it in the future.
AC 28,
That will hit.
9 points of damage.
And this spiritual weapon coming through and slicing it. It attempts to block by the scimitar, is unable to do so.
And
Bad math.
30 feet. It's in 30 feet of me. Everybody probably, but Emma? Yeah. I'm going to cast. Yeah, I'll do that. I'm going to cast Beacon of Hope. Getting everybody but Amrook. So any healing that's done on any of you gets any healing that's done to you, you get full hit points, and you have advantage on wisdom saving throws and death save throws.
Alright. Good. Concentration up. That's for a minute. So. Alright, cool. Spell's in there. Anything else for Keldrum?
Oh, and I would have gotten off of are these how high are these little bushes here?
Each one's about 5 feet. Consider all the hillsides like this, all bushes, and the ruins all 5 feet.
Alright, I'm gonna try to kind of duck in behind this a little bit, give myself a little bit of cover.
Yeah, and anyone besides Grizz, everyone besides Grizz is going to have pretty decent cover by it. All right, anything else?
That it?
Griswold, you are up.
So this thing is 30 feet in the air, correct? You said?
It is 35 feet in the air, yes.
Alright, well, I can't fucking do anything with that. You see Griswold basically move up to get within range of this guy. This snake-like feller. And, oh, yeah, I have to do this or else I'm gonna get hurt. Griswold's gonna go ahead and walk up like a cocky Griswold. Let's just announce that to the team, cocky Griswold. As Griswold walks up, he's gonna do the Iron Man, not a sponsor yet, Iron Man touch, and he's tapping his nanotechnology, and he's gonna heal himself for 40 points. And he's gonna walk up to this snake-like guy and look at him and say, "Is that all you can do?" We'll do that, and Lay on Hands isn't Lay on Hands is not a spell. I'm gonna go ahead and drop Hunter's Mark on this guy.
All right.
On this dude here is a bonus action, and that will end my turn. Come on, why is this not?
There's the Hunter's Mark.
So I don't know. Wait, why is this not? I'm not casting Divine. I'm just trying to tap.
Divine Smite? You Divine Smited?
Yep.
Now,
That's what you did?
I saw.
I'm
Your
just,
divine's flooded, and with that, you miss and waste the divine's might.
why is this? That's
Wow.
so I can't. That's interesting.
What's the matter?
I
What's the
can,
problem?
no, I can click Hunter's Mark, but it won't show up here. It's not an issue. I'm just I just
Maybe a little lag. Maybe you gotta hit the little speech button.
no, yeah.
No, there it is. It
Usually,
just came up for me.
usually I could just click the name of it. Like I did the same thing with Divine Smite, and it popped up.
Got it.
That's okay. There's no issue. I'm just
Maybe a little glitch. Maybe Roll20 has made some updates. There's a lot of little changes that have happened. So maybe it was one of the changes for some reason.
yeah.
A lot of good
that's
changes,
it.
by the way, Roll20. Well done. Things are moving in the right direction. I like to see the development. You can be a sponsor anytime.
And that will end my turn.
All right, Reed, tucked behind the bushes, having just fired off an arrow, you are up.
So Amrook is fighting this man over the 5-foot barrier, right?
Yeah, basically they both are ducked down over it. Amrook jumped on top of it, took out him. The other one popped up, took out him, and then ducked back down. So they are back to back on this thing at the moment, face-off
Playing a little
style.
whack-a-mole on either side of it.
Be honest, you're talking to each other. Hey, how's it going? You're talking to each other. I would.
For sure.
Toss him a good berry.
That's what.
I got a pocket full of good berries.
He's over there right now saying, "You got to ask yourself this time: have you fired 5 longbow arrows or 6?
How many
Are you
shots?
feeling
do you
lucky?
Do I have another longbow arrow in my quiver or not? Do you feel lucky, punk
Do ya, punk?
dwarf?"
have? Ooh, I like it. Calling him out.
So sorry, Reed, you're back up again. This little exchange going on up north.
So let's say, do I have visibility over this wall?
Which wall?
One by Amber.
So it's 5 feet tall. He's kind of ducked down. I would say you saw the activity going on, but you don't have a shot at it at the moment as he's kind of behind it.
Okay. I imagine I have sight on him. So
You definitely got sight on him. You also have it on the invisible stalker sitting here. You have it on this guy here. These two are hidden. Not hidden, but you can about 3/4 cover at the moment.
yeah, obscured from view. We're gonna
Obscure.
take a
There you
shot
go.
at him. Snake Man above Griswold. Make sure I don't have sneak on. Yep. 29 to hit.
Ooh, 29 will easily hit.
11 points of piercing.
And you're covering this one right here. 11 points of piercing connects. You see him. You see him bleed. You see him recoil, but not sure why.
And that is it for me. That's all my movement.
All right. You ducking back behind the bushes.
Nope, just chilling there.
All right, chilling like a villain. I like it.
Which one did you hit? Oh, the one by Amrook.
No, the one in front, Chris.
No, the one by Grizz,
okay.
which was
Yeah.
number.
Got it. 4.
Yeah, number 4.
Got it.
Good. So this guy's gonna pop up from his position. Ooh, yeah. Let's do that. That looks like fun. And let me make sure I'm clear on this. One quick second. Not as much fun as I thought. We're gonna leave that one for now. And he's just gonna pop up and he's gonna fire a nice longbow at. Oh, Grizz, you look like you're hanging out there nicely. So you see him fire 2 shots in rapid succession. The first one, a 24 to hit. 8 points of piercing damage, 6 points of poison as it leeches through your veins. The second one, a nat 20 again.
Oh my god.
Oof, I'm on
Stop it.
fire tonight, and I love it. That's going to be 16 points of piercing damage and 14 points of poison. Grizz, your insides are burning at the moment. The outside doesn't feel too good either.
I'm gonna say we should go fight Nasana next fight because he's using all his nat 20s now.
Do it.
Yes.
Now's the time. Go for the big bad. And he is going to shift his position.
I'm gonna look at all of them. Griswold's bleeding fairly well at the moment. Griswold's gonna look at him and say, "Oh no, I've already used my speech. Fuck, never mind. Damn, I was gonna be."
He's gonna drop back a little further because he can. And good.
He's scared of Griswold. You guys have pelted that fucker with arrows and critted twice, and he is still standing.
He's strategic about his positioning here. This one not able to get an Amrook and help. He trusts in his buddy. He is going to pop up, and he is going to once again fire at Grizz since he is the point of the spear down there. 2 more longbow attacks, 21 to hit.
That'll
That's
hit.
gonna be 3 points of piercing, 5 points of poison damage.
Okay.
The second one, 10 to hit, will not hit.
Griswold's
How-
standing.
How much damage was that again?
3 piercing, 5 poison for the first, and the second one misses.
Okay.
And he will take his opportunity to shift somewhat. Citadel by committee by Warwick.
Alrighty. So I feel like this is probably a good time. Yeah, I can't get him. He's just. I feel like I could probably get these two, right? We're gonna throw out a fireball.
Oh, bound to happen.
29 fire damage. It says DC 17. Is that with his? No, that's
Yeah,
with his stuff in there. So
With the Grimoire, yeah.
yeah, so I'm gonna center it in between. I'm assuming you can probably see this. I'm gonna center it in between these two guys so it hits both of them, and then spell sculpt it around Griswold or yeah. I mean, let's see here.
Okay, so you're casting this at first level then?
Yeah, third.
At third level, sorry, standard.
Yeah, it's just standard. So it's a 40-foot radius.
40-foot radius.
Oh, I'm sorry, 20-foot radius, 40-foot diameter.
Got it. So that's 45. Let me bring her in one so you can adjust accordingly. And I think that adds up. Oh man, you are not. Okay, yeah, we're good. So that's about right.
So I cannot. Which is fine. We just want to center or get it to where it hits both of. It should.
You want these two closest ones?
Yeah. Yep.
All right, so you're catching those two. You sure you want to shift slightly right there? All good. Down a little bit.
I think I'm just gonna hit the whole group
All right.
while we're at it. No, I'm just kidding.
Just ignore the spell sculpt. I got you.
I didn't understand that it was Amra. To Death the Dwarf. 'Cause I didn't know it was him. No, I'm just
Sorry,
kidding.
I didn't realize that. Okay. So with that said, they get to take a dexterity saving throw.
Yes.
They'll save. First one on the left will save, taking half damage.
Alright.
And so he takes, what was your damage kicked out on this thing? 29 points. So 14 points of damage. Second one, Hunter's Mark won't have a play, but he will take the full damage of that. So
Yeah.
definitely feeling the heat.
Sweet. Cool. Cool.
No
Yeah.
immunities. Oh, wait. Let me check on that second one. They have advantage on saving throws. I almost missed that.
Good to know. Good to know.
Dex.
And he saves.
Oh wait, 21 to save, so that'll save.
Damn. That's all right. So
Uh,
14 points for
back
you two.
on.
Cool. And Papa Bear is then going to. Well, yeah. I'm gonna like kind of ish get behind this bush, so I have some coverage.
All right. Let's get them covered from the bush. Good deal. Anything else for Citadel by committee?
No, that's it.
All right. Cool.
Would Warwick hear any of this going? Fireballs and all kinds of stuff.
Give me a perception for Warwick. I would
Um,
say the fireball might be the first thing you would you'd be able to hear more clearly.
would the perception that I rolled earlier carry over? Because I rolled a 21, and it's been what, like a minute or two, like a minute maybe. Since the
Give me
round?
another perception. I want you to go again. You were meandering your way down, and now you're kind of throwing the ear up again, listening.
Where are we at here? Oh, Tim. You know what I rolled? 12. 12. Probably not.
No. So I rolled separately the d20. No, you do not hear. You did not hear Griswold scream, "You're late, dwarf." It took you long enough, dwarf. Earlier, the fireball, you hear a light rumbling thunder off. It sounds like the weather's a hair off today. You know, it's a little dark. You can't quite see. The clouds may be a little dark at this point. You can't quite tell the difference from what it might be.
All right, I'm gonna keep on my stroll.
Well played. I'll give you inspiration if he ever gets there for playing accordingly and not using meta.
In that case, I'm gonna dimension door in because I'll.
And it's gone.
No, I'll keep on my casual stroll.
All right. So the invisible stalker cannot see Grizz or see Althea. Grizz looks taken care of. He is going to come after Caldrum. Sliding down and over, so he's now 10 feet in the air, just over Caldrum, attempting to lift him up and slam him down. 25 to hit.
That's a hit.
So as he lifts you, you feel this wave of air take you, flip you over, crushing you onto your back, and bouncing up, managing to regain your footing quickly. You're going to have to make a save. Second one, a nat 20 with a 26 to hit. Once again, lifting you in the air, this time kind of smashing you down on your side again, a little bit on the upper shoulder, 22 points of bludgeoning damage.
How much was the first one?
It was 10 points of bludgeoning. So it would have been 10.
And then, how much?
The second one was 22 points of damage.
Man, it's almost like you guys need some utility in the group. I don't know. Only some character would have.
So the first one won't save.
No, the first one saves. The second one. Half of 22. Yes, they both save. Because I have advantage of Warcaster.
Oh, that's why you have advantage. I couldn't figure it out. Okay, I'm used to Adrin. I still haven't adjusted to Caldrum yet. All right, both will save, maintaining the concentration. Darn. And that is the end of his turn. He's going to just hang there, hovering above you. So this Yuan-Ti is going to... He's taking a shot at Grizz. 18 and 19 both will miss Grizz. Yep, two longbows just whizzing past your body, Grizz, you're able to move just in time. One of them actually catches your shield and is stopped, and he is going to hold where he's at. Grizz, after taunting the one in front of you, asking if that's all you got, you're going to hear a snake-like whisper. So much more. And you're going to hear him whisper in common. Grizz, can you make me a wisdom saving throw, please?
With advantage. Because of Beacon of Hope.
Oh, thank you. It'll be a +1 also because of my aura. Just so we're on the same page. 23.
That's a shame. Gosh darn that advantage.
Thank you. Thank you.
Grizz, you find your mind temporarily gets a little cloudy. You start to bend to the will. You start to lose your own thought process before struggling to fight it back. You shake this cloud off and regain it fully. He looks a little shocked as he does so, but nothing happens. Amruk.
I'll go ahead and jump back up on the wall again. Relentless attack and still raging.
He looks a little concerned as you leap on top of this thing. He tries to throw the scimitar off the block and unable to do so. Coming down the giant slayer, just smashing through the scimitar, not able to hold you back. Both catching as the fire in Amruk's eyes, unrelenting. And so 14 points of damage on the first one, right?
Yep, 14 and 7, so 21 total.
And coming down, beating him, putting nasty gashes in an upper shoulder. You can see the blood squirting out, seeming to catch an artery or a vein. He is hurt. He is scared. He is a little concerned above you or below you.
Then I will put my foot on his face and dismount off the wall and back on the other side.
And leaving a boot print right there that you can now see some hefty mud in the area.
And that'll be it.
He's gonna pop up, looking a little wounded, looking a little concerned, but he's gonna come down with try to just turn the scimitar, coming straight down for you, planting it in your shoulder. 24 to hit, so 6 points of slashing damage as it hits, but glances off your brand new armor, not doing as much damage as I'd like to see.
How much damage?
6 points of slashing. The second one, a 19, also hitting for 8 points of slashing damage.
I am raging, so is that already calculated?
Sorry, what does that give you? Half damage?
Half damage, yeah.
I did not calculate that. That is not calculated, so 3 and 4.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
Man, barely a scratch on you. I forgot to factor that in, just the advantage. And he shakes a little bit, looks at the sword, looks at the minimal damage done, looks that he is much more beat up than you are, and he ducks behind the wall in a bit of fear. And Warwick strolls a little to the south.
If something big happens, I'm still paying attention to my surroundings. So any chance I can get to keep rolling perception checks to hear something?
I'll tell you what. On your turn, go ahead and roll perception. We'll do it on your turn. You get another roll.
All right, let's roll her.
Even if I'm gonna throw this out there, even if you get into the turn order, you're still 10 minutes ahead of everybody else.
Battle will last a minute. Warwick has Dimension Door. He literally.
Yeah, so if he Dimension Door into the battle is what I'm thinking.
Yeah. Okay.
I have a 16.
All seems peaceful. You hear some birds in the distance cawing. Caw-caw, caw-caw. Catches your sight. A light wind blows through that rustles the leaves. It's actually very beautiful this time of year. You can't help but think this is a nice area. You wouldn't mind having a house here someday.
Maybe I already do.
So you're just lightly sashaying through the forest, thinking, this would be nice property to own. Althea, you're up. Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah.
See that longbow.
Wow. 20 fire damage. Holy fuck!
That's absurdity. Nat 10, Nat 10. Holy heck. Yeah, 22 will hit. Caldrum actually feels the heat coming off of that one.
Jesus.
Like lit his nuts on fire. Holy shit!
Yeah, as this thing lights up, your eyebrows are hair singed there on that one, Caldrum, but the damage is done.
Wow.
Sorry.
Anything else, Althea?
Back into hiding.
She chuckles. She did it.
Give me this now. Holy crap. Yeah, you become an earthworm. You're one step away from polymorphing into a bush. Caldrum, you're up.
He's gonna look at Settle and Grizz being down, and himself kind of looking the bruises that he has, and he is going to cast.
So Grizz is still up, just for clarity's sake.
Yep.
Okay.
Mass Cure Wounds. Ignore the roll because everybody gets 3d8 max plus my spell ability, so 3d8 is do math for me.
24.
24 plus
33.
Spell. What's my
Plus 9. Yeah.
Who let a cleric into this party?
33 plus 5 is what?
38.
24 plus 9, I thought?
No, 24 plus 5.
Oh, okay.
Oh, 29.
29. So Settle, myself,
Damn.
and Althea are up 25 or 29. Jesus. Almost back to full.
That's
Where's
not.
your Nat when you need him?
We're not that drunk. I feel like.
Keldrum, you just you're a fucking gem. That's all I gotta say. You're a fucking gem.
And then
Be your fest.
all right. I'm going
My
to.
card and ready to roll.
Well, I don't know why this is only giving me a plus. This should be plus. What the? I don't know what this is for. Attack with my spiritual weapon. No, not cast. Not with advantage. So 27 to hit on this dude.
That'll hit. 10 points of damage.
10 on him. Force damage.
Spiritual weapon connects. He's a little confused by this thing. Doesn't like it.
2, 3, 4, and is the invisible stalker? Is he within melee range with me?
Yeah, he's kind of floating right above you, so he is within range. So if you're 6 feet tall or so, he is like 5 to 10 feet in the air based on his size.
Backers.
That is that is my turn.
Okay,
Yep, that's my turn.
Griswold.
I'm gonna go ahead and sorry, Van. 19 to hit. Sorry about that. 8 points of radiant, and I'm gonna go ahead and burn a first level divine smite with that. So 19 points of damage to this snake dude.
Nice.
In front of me.
Ooh,
Not dead. Damn it.
he's still holding. He's fighting you back.
All right. Well, I will fucking roll again. Let's. All right. Oh, yep. That. Oh, wait. Time out.
Holden.
I gotta roll a d6. I apologize for Bane or for what's it called? So 2 points. Yeah, Hunter's Mark. So 2. I'm assuming 2 does not kill him.
2 points of damage. It does
Yeah.
not.
For Hunter's Mark, yeah.
You see him. You see him holding.
Yeah. So 12 misses with my second attack.
12 will hit.
You're shitting.
Nice.
For this one, it'll hit. So with that, 9 points of damage coming through the Sun Halberd and just right through the shoulder blade, cutting him off. You see his tail momentarily spring up before flopping to the ground.
Evan, I think you should roll Hunter's Mark again for the stats.
Yep. Oh, another 2. Hey, I'll take it. I will take it. Griswold, seeing that this air elemental is fucking with Keldrum. We got you're hidden behind there. Griswold's gonna move back down here.
Okay.
To try to get rid of this this air elemental that's messing with some squishies, and he will end his turn.
I'm not very squishy, honestly.
Oh yeah, you have a 19. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, because you have the ring. You have that ring. You have 20. Shit. Yeah,
this is no Adrin. This is he can hold his own.
My bad. All right. Well. All right. Okay. Well, I moved, but yeah, I gotta remember that. You know, Griswold's just getting used to Keldrum. I know you have some armor, but I'm like, yeah, you know, yeah, but I gotta remember your AC is only 1 less than mine, and I'm a tanky bitch. So yeah. All right. Cool beans. That's it.
Anything else for Grizz?
No. Nope. Wow.
All right. Reed, you are up. Flanking around up above.
That's impressive.
Yeah. Gonna move here. And did I do this right? Yeah. The elemental that is down by Grizz and Eldrum. Right tab.
He's hovering above, so you got full visibility on him.
14 to hit.
That will hit.
23 points of damage.
Once again, the magical arrow piercing this formidable force.
And then I'm going to move there as my final. That's it for me.
All right. Reed with the high ground. Let's see. He's got... Yeah, he's still got range on that. 150 feet, so he is going to... He's going to move here, leap up on the wall to give him a high level of visibility, taking the shot at... Actually, he sees, as he's preparing to take the shot at Grizz, he sees Reed up on the hillside, who's not hiding. He's going to take 2 shots towards Reed, 21 to hit on the first one. If it hits, 3 points of piercing damage and 12 points of poison as it leaches through your veins. The second one, 12 poison. Yeah, 3 piercing, 12 poison.
Yeah.
The second one, flying wildly off in the distance, not managing to hit. You hear it release, but yeah, you don't even see the arrow. It's so wild. It takes off in the distance, and he's going to jump down behind the wall and duck, giving himself full cover. And This guy here is going to pop out from the bushes, stand up. He still sees Grizz down in the distance.
Fuck yeah.
That's his closest, taking the longbow shot. Both are going to miss, neither connecting. Dropping down, 3/4 cover behind the bush again. Still by committee by Warwick.
All right. Still getting a little annoyed by all of the arrow fire. So let me just
Summon Greater Demon.
that's exactly what he's gonna do. Now he's going to cast Wall of Fire. And he is going to do it pointing towards, it's going to be pointing towards this guy, starting on this guy. And it's going to go 60 feet that way. So about like that.
All right, so you're
let's let
you're
this
putting it
guy,
on this guy.
let's let this guy feel a little bit. We're gonna get close to this guy too. I want him to see it. I want him to feel the heat radiate.
All right, let me match this up here. So you're going between those two. Cool.
Dude, look at him. Look at them graphics. Oh.
Yeah, nothing but the latest and greatest for you guys. Nothing but the most modern, ultra realistic flames.
That's oh man, that's snazzy right there.
I'm pulling out all the stops today.
That's some snazzles. I like it.
That's that Microsoft Paint or Microsoft PowerPoint special.
Amen.
All right, so you're catching these two right there.
Yeah, that's pretty close. Good enough. Yeah, you know what? That'll work. That'll work.
That's what you wanted right there?
Yeah. I definitely wanted to be able to damage this guy. I don't want it to damage Amber.
Yeah, so it's now facing the opposite direction here.
Yeah.
So the actual flames are there. So Amrook is out of the way. What is that? 60 feet you get?
It is 60 feet.
Yep.
All right, I'll give you another 5 feet here. Assume you don't want it in the water. We'll take it into the 5 more feet past Amrook. And Amrook, you recognize this pretty quickly. You've seen enough walls of fire in your day.
Nice to have you back, buddy.
You feel the heat coming off of it, but you're all right actually. You're good.
It'll be it's a DC 17, 19 points of fire damage. If they fail.
All right. That's a dex save on the cast. Yep.
Yeah.
Hey, Garrett, Eric, question for you. Can you have a spell fall short on purpose?
Choose for someone to fail it?
No. Like, so this was a certain rate, a certain length. So let's just say that like lightning bolt is 100 feet straight.
It's
Can
up
you?
to.
It's up to. So I could
So,
say
like, this
it
one-
only goes up to 50 feet if I wanted to.
Depending on exactly how the spell's worded. In this case, it says up to.
Up
Others
to.
might say differently.
Okay, cool. I was just curious.
So, ladies and gentlemen, to help offset all of those nat 20s, let me drop my saving throws right in the chat here. With the advantage that they have, that was 3 nat 1s out of 4 rolls.
Wow, nice.
I'll take it. Yes. Please.
As you should. So 19 points of fire damage for both of them. Oh, and the one by Amrook barely holding on. He is burning to a crisp. He is just keeping himself in contention here.
Well, damn.
But
Oh, hot damn.
okay, our ends a turn there. Go. Got it. The other side deals no damage, so you just watch him scream and burn in pain, Amrook, from about 2 feet away. Anything else for Siddle?
Whips out some marshmallows. Starts roasting them. Since that's up, I'm gonna 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I think he has 30, right? Yeah, 30. I'm gonna move out this way, and that'll end my turn. Still's turn.
All right. So the invisible stalker up, still hovering right above Caldrum. Griswold flanking it. He's going to come after Caldrum, though, since he's still facing him, with 2 slam attacks. Trying to lift him up. 15 will not hit. 22, however, should. And once again...
I was hoping he was
I apologize. When you see a creature text,
Lonely sorcerer just walking
when you
around.
see with them, okay, never. I will. I'll get an opportunity attack. Sorry, I couldn't remember protection for a second, but I'll do an opportunity. Apologies. Go ahead.
No, all good. With that, trying to keep track of everything you guys have going on. Lifting up Caldrum, slamming him down to the ground. That's a 22 to hit for 10 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
So rolling on the con saving throw.
It's 10.
Easily saving and maintaining your concentration spell. And then Grizz coming through with the opportunity attack.
You get
16
advantage,
will
Chris.
hit.
What was that?
You get advantage. Caldrum's on the other side.
Oh fuck! Thank you.
Just in case you nat 20.
Oh, thank you. I forgot about that.
Close.
Close.
Ooh.
So damn close.
All right, 10 points of damage coming through in the opportunity. The invisible stalker turns over. And from below the fire, he is going to... Oops, nope. Have to move away. He's struggling with visibility here. Trying to get some. Can he see? Let's do a perception check. Not able to see Althea. Not able to have a good shot. He's gonna duck away. As far as he can go. Amrook from the other side of the fire.
Alright. Take a step over here out of the way and then leap up and swing. I assume I'm not entering the wall if I do that. If I go around it like that.
No, you're just at the end of it. Where you're well smart enough to be aware of it. You can get around it.
If I have to take more movement, we can do that.
Yeah, you're good.
Okay. 27 to hit. 6 points.
27 will hit, and with that, as he barely struggles to stand, you see him look up at you with one last attempt. He raises the scimitar in an attempt to swing, not able to do so, coming down and crushing him in your rage-like state, and he is done. His corpse slowly burns up.
I would have known that there was like one over here, and I don't see him currently, right?
Yeah, you know that he is in this vicinity of, and you kind of saw him leap over top of this wall.
Okay.
So that was the last time you saw him, is on this wall. So he may be somewhere within the vicinity of these bushes, but in general, you know he's here-ish. And as you come around that corner, you get visibility on him because he was hidden by the wall.
And yep, so I will leap over here, and then I can't quite reach him, so I'm gonna throw Stormbreaker.
All right.
Since it's a range attack, I would not get advantage on it. Somebody help me with rage or relentless attack.
Ooh.
I gotta look up relentless attack.
Yeah, I'm checking the wording really quick.
Yeah, I don't think I have it on here.
Relentless.
For all intents and purposes, I think you do get advantage. I got you.
I thought it was just melee attacks. So
Oh, come on. It's not there. It's not there.
Reckless attack.
yeah,
I think we
reckless.
have-
Sorry.
Oh, not Relentless Rage. Okay.
It's,
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
melee. It's melee weapon attack rolls.
That's what I thought. So
Thank you.
I'm still
Yeah.
gonna throw it.
Damn, I tried.
25 to hit.
It's going to hit. You catch him. He
I'm
is
gonna use
surprised
the-
by you as you wrap around the corner.
I'm gonna use a superiority die trip attack as well. So I'm throwing it at his feet. So that's gonna be a D8 added on. 1 doesn't matter. So 8 points of damage total, but he needs to make a strength saving throw.
And that's going to be
16.
a 22.
Okay, he saves. That's it for me. Tunnel fighter, but that's it.
Yep. Okay, cool. All right. He is now dead, so he's off the table. His corpse burning. Warwick, give me a perception check as you continue to stroll.
Yeah, buddy. Alrighty. Perception. 17?
You hear what appears to be a squirrel rustle in the distance. Catches your eye. You watch him as he scurries through the forest over the lightly fallen leaves. Before you hear the smashing of swords and the clanging of what appears to be perhaps a sword on armor of some type, you hear a few screams in the distance, some screams of dying in pain. About, we'll say, about 480 feet southeast of you.
About 480 feet southeast of me, huh? Very interesting. That's an interesting yeah. Would you allow me to dimension door at this point, or do I need to wait
Yes.
until my next?
Please mention you're right on top of the firewall.
You heard it. You heard it at the beginning of your turn. I'm giving you perception right at the bat, so I will allow you to have your action. And you are within range of the 480 technically to start your turn. So you don't. With the 500 feet, you will get there.
Yeah. So I want. So yeah, 480 would put me what probably if I'm hearing some shit go down. Where's the 480?
So I put you 480 to get you on the map. So
You get
top
me
left quadrant, very first square. So if you can get 500, you can get another. What two? I'll give you the full 500 will put you here.
All right, cool. I'll be like, all right, maybe just maybe the team needs me. Maybe. And I'll be like, fuck it, all right. So I'm gonna dimension door in.
Kind of doing okay now.
Yeah.
You come in to see Amrook launching towards a snake-like creature that you now recognize. You see a massive wall of fire. You see charred remains from where it appears a fireball hit. You see blood splattered everywhere, and a chaotic scene in front of you.
I'm just gonna be like, they got this. So I'm gonna turn and start walking back up towards camp.
All right.
I mean, I'd give him inspiration again.
You know what? He comes in with inspiration, so you maintain it, bud. It's all you. Actually, did you? So I had you at the top of the turn order for actual walking. We'll just keep you there then. Technically the bottom of the turn order, but all right. So you get inspiration whenever you carry in, and that's the end of your turn, though. Althea.
Hi.
Hi.
Okay. Can I still see the guy, the wind in front of Griswold?
You can see the wind in front of Griswold. Yes. You can see the wind beneath his wings.
Alright. Sorry if
Wind
I hit you
beneath
guys.
It
his
all.
lifts him higher.
It smashes me down.
14.
14 will most definitely do something, but I'm on the wrong layer, so I cannot confirm or deny. Yeah, 14 will hit.
So 14 of damage.
14 damage as well. Coming through, hitting him hard. Still standing. Still inspiring Griswold right there.
Oh shit.
I'm back in hiding.
Okay.
Back into the stealth, and once again, you take on the look of a shrubbery.
I'm a
Keldrum.
shrubbery.
I'm going to shift around this guy. 10. Look up to gonna look up to Grizz here and tap on his waist because that's probably all. Well, no, I'm not that short. And I'm going to cast Cure Wounds at 4th level. No sense in rolling. You will get back 4 times 8, 32 plus 5, 37 points of healing.
Hot damn.
69. Shoot.
Holy shit.
Wait, what about 69?
Oh, he's backed up to 69.
Oh.
That doesn't bring him to full health yet.
Dude.
What did I say? Wait,
Damn, I
32
hate a
plus
cleric.
32 plus 5, 37. 37
Yeah,
points.
37. I was at 32. So I'm back up to 69, which is, yeah. I love having a cleric. This is amazing.
Can we see through? We can't see through the firewall, right?
You cannot.
Would you be able to see like shadows though, right? Because it's opaque.
Is it officially opaque? Is that what it says?
Yeah, it says opaque. It does.
Yeah.
That's alright. I'll just move my spiritual weapon that way a little bit, and call it a day.
I guess opaque, not able to see through it. I give you guys some shadows. I'd allow it.
Okay. Nah, that's okay. I just moved my spiritual weapon.
Making
20
the
feet.
light, not allowing light to pass through. A little bit of a struggle. All right, so you move the spiritual weapon a little closer.
And then I will 5, 10, 15 move here.
Alright. Grizz, newly rejuvenated. Yeah. Grizz, as this is happening, before you go, you notice in the distance, hovering near Siddle, within about 10 feet of him, an orb appears.
Nice.
Hot damn. You see, the Sid will notice it. He's just gonna be like, I'm just.
Yeah, Siddle notices it. Keldrum notices it. Althea, Reed, you struggle a little bit. So, Reed, you wouldn't be able to see it from above the bushes. But with Polly, you could.
Evan, you're muted. Evan? Evan?
Can you hear it?
My bad.
Can't hear you.
My
Oh,
bad.
no, gotcha.
27 for the first, 8 points of radiant, and then 18.
This is after Althea. You're attacking Althea.
Hey.
Yeah, Althea.
Just
Yeah,
checking.
yeah.
Just gonna know for sure.
Yes, yeah. She's not ranged, but no.
27 will hit, coming through, as will the 18. And with that, with the 10 points of radiant damage, once again blowing through this this gust, preparing, knowing what's coming this time, kind of bracing yourself. Both you and Caldrum right there, knowing it's coming. I will say you guys both get a strength saving throw with advantage, trying to brace yourselves. Oh, both managing to save and holding back as this gust of wind just explodes in multiple directions, attempting to push you guys back. You hold your ground, manage to maintain your feet once again. Ready for it. This time you do not see another one appear. Yet. Anything else for Grizz?
I'm going to look at Keldrum. And just kind of give a nod up that way. Something's looking.
What? Oh, yeah.
So I move 5 feet down, so I'll do 5. So I'll do. I'm just gonna move diagonal. I'm gonna calculate something. We can go on to read. Move 5. So
all right.
15, 7.5. So it'd be. Oh shit.
Well, he's calculating. Then Reed, you are up from your advantageous position up above.
Yep, I'll be there.
Yep. I am going to move up 35 and take a shot with the short bow at the top snake man.
Snake man.
18 to hit.
18 will hit.
8 points of piercing.
And catching him, he's feeling surrounded, getting hit with the arrow. Not sure where that one came from.
I'm gonna pull up behind Amrook. That's it.
All right. And so the one that has just gotten hit sees Reed coming around the corner, sees Amrook. He is going to. He's going to take an opportunity here. Amrook, give me a wisdom saving throw.
Zwolf.
12 will not save.
Oh, never mind.
What's that?
I wouldn't see him, correct?
Not behind the bushes. You don't have great visibility right now from where you're at. Yeah. You can kind of see the battle, but not quite him.
Do I get advantage because of rage?
On wisdom, I don't think so. On strength checks, but
I
think on wisdom.
It's just strength checks, I believe. Yeah.
And
I thought you were immune, though. What else was rage do?
I think it was something with the bloodlust, but I don't remember what you had.
Yep. Hold on. Almost. There she is. Yeah, you're able to fight that one off. Because of that, you momentarily feel a fog in your mind, and you see it look at you. And it's gonna whisper. You can almost hear it whispering directly in your mind, and it's gonna just tell you, "There's an enemy behind you." However, as it does so, you manage to shake it off in your rage. Once again, clarity coming back to you, and no effect.
Nice.
Fudge. This guy gonna see what's happening. He's gonna run. There. Settled by committee by Warwick.
Nice. Siddle's going to drop Firewall. He's going to drop Concentration on it. And then the I'm gonna move up just a little bit here. Assuming he could see this guy across the pond here.
Yep, you got visibility on him.
Perfect. So we're just going to cast a little bit of firebolt action. 12 to hit. Well, it does. It's on this guy. 16.
12 will hit that one.
Perfect. 16
points damage.
And that will end his turn.
All right. Good. He's dead. That is the same one. He is going to take the opportunity and he is going to flee as well. Getting significantly off the board. Chamb3r.
We're gonna leap over there. Then can I go there with that bush or no?
Yeah, I would say you can kind of slide into it. The bushes don't take up the entirety of the square.
Okay. Still in a rage then. We're gonna take 2 swings. 15 to hit on the first, 8 points if it does, 26 to hit on the second, and 16 if it does.
In both cases, it will hit. So 8.16. So doing some quick math, 24 points of damage coming through, crushing this guy, slashing across his body.
And I will just lean in and whisper, "You've got an enemy behind you."
It's just gonna growl at you in a slithering type way. Anything else for Chamb3r?
Just my bonus action Tunnel Fighter, and that'll be it.
Alrighty. Reed, you're Warwick, you're up.
Sweet. Let's see. No
way to change.
I mean, in any way, shape, or form, am I able to see this guy? Like, are these bushes small that I could see over if
They're all about 5 feet tall. So I mean, you're standing 6 feet tall. So I mean, they're kind of right over your vision. And this thing's sitting at 6 foot. Chamb3r, 4'7", so they're all underneath the bushes. So now you've really got no visibility on them. You've got, I would say you have visibility on Reed. There's no bushes in the way. You see Reed over there, and you see him kind of looking in that direction. So you know there's something there, but you can't see him to do anything about it.
Yep, I'm just gonna pop up and sit on this stump.
And you as you pop up on the stump, you can see the head of Chamb3r and this snake-like creature.
Ooh, I could see that snake-like creature.
I feel like
you
you
got
have a fiddle as you pop up on that hickory stump.
Start playing my Saturn.
Snake, let me tell you what.
Look, not gonna lie, first thing I was looking at though, I could cast Fog Cloud at 5th level and cover the entire map. Highly considered it for a quick second. Considered it for a quick minute, but no.
I would love if you did that and then cast like thaumaturgy, so you can like have a sounding voice and sound like you're like a god coming from the clouds.
Something like that.
Cool.
It would be sweet. Yeah, I'm just gonna practice a little bit of the magic that Syl taught me. I'm gonna shake out my hands a little bit. I'm like, I gotta get this shot. I'm gonna cast Firebolt. 24 to hit. 11 points of fire damage if it does.
So you're going for that creature there?
Yeah. Not
all
right.
24, even with a 3/4 cover, will hit. 11 points of fire damage, missing Chamb3r. He's hurt. Struggling to hold in there.
I'm gonna put my fingers back in my pockets. And that will. Let's see if I could see rookie. Oh yeah, he's totally within range. Just for kicks and gigs. Not that it's probably gonna matter. We're gonna toss him a little bit of bardic inspiration. I'm just gonna be like, "Hey Amrook, I like your new chest plate."
I like it.
And that will end my turn.
All right, Althea.
Guess I'll come out of hiding. Oh, God. Okay, that's all I got.
That's it? That's all you're going for?
That's all I'm going for.
All right.
What's the range on your bow? Isn't it 120 feet?
I don't know if I can see him.
Like if you were to go to the edge of the water?
Oh yeah.
This guy over here.
Wouldn't the cliff be in the way?
Right in the face.
Oh. I'm not even looking over that way. Good.
You're gonna Robin Hood that shit, just right in the back of the head. As he's running away. It's like the no-look shot.
Work if I click on the right one. 150 feet.
Oh yeah, Reed. Hold on. I got the perfect. I know exactly who you are. With that hair. Hold on. I got the perfect person.
Is this something to do with cyberpunk? Because that's what I keep thinking of.
No. It's hold. No. This is gonna be great. It's a kid show. It's hilarious.
Can I go down here instead? I didn't know that guy was over there.
Where are you going?
Oh, I'm on the roller. I'm actually just gonna go down here.
Yeah, you can do that.
And my blood bow will hit him. Well, attempt to hit him, I should say.
$28 will hit.
Since she was stealthed in the bush, would she get sneak attack?
If she was stealthing in the bush?
She stealthed in the bush and then popped out 5 feet and then took the shot. Would she get sneak attack as well?
Yeah, I'd still give her sneak attack.
Awesome
Yeah.
layer, probably, G-Man.
21.
Alright, so you're going after this one here, right?
Yeah.
Just to be clear.
Yeah, do that more often.
Mm-hmm.
27 points of damage right there.
And with 27 points of damage and hitting on the 28, that'll absolutely do it. Catching him as he's fleeing, right in the calf, blood spurting out, leaving a nasty trail.
That's fantastic, Reed. It's from one of my kids' favorite movies for right now.
Oh my god, yes.
For sure. Pick which one you want, but I think it's the one.
Yeah,
on the
either
left.
one.
Either one.
The one on the left or the one? I don't know. I think the one on the right.
It's awesome. Makes me happy. That's good shit. All right, I'm good now. I'm done. I'm good.
I'm good.
No. All right, Keldrum, you're up.
Let's see.
Spanish. Just kidding.
Crap, I can't get there. 30. I can move. And you know what? Just because I'm just gonna double move. I think. Oh, hold on. Let me just make sure I've got something cool here to do.
I like how you shared that with everybody.
Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, I think that's all I really got. Maybe wait. Let's see.
You're missing it, Warwick. It's on the screen.
Dude, it is.
And that's it. I just moved, and that's my turn.
I think you might be the one.
Oh, you know what? Bonus action. 10, yeah, 20. Just move it up a little bit,
Fucking off.
just in case.
That makes me happy.
That's my turn.
Okay. Grizz.
Grizz is gonna double move, alt his happy ass right up here, and I'm also going to, not knowing who else is hiding behind, you also see Griswold disappear in a glimpse of white smoke, in which he reappears here as he misty steps. That will end his turn.
All right, Reed.
All right. New haircuts aside.
I love it.
I'm gonna go here and attack.
Ooh, you getting melee.
Do it. Do it. Do it. Come on, Reed. Don't fucking play around. I know what you're thinking. Just do it.
I don't think you do know what I'm thinking, honestly.
Slice his fucking head off. Do it.
Reed goes for the Achilles.
God, that freaks me out. Not even gonna lie. Like, straight up. That freaks me the fuck out.
I can see Reed having the double move, just dropping down to one knee, slicing the Achilles, coming up with a dagger.
Alright, I'm good. I'm good.
23 to hit.
23 will hit.
That's what I thought you were gonna do.
I'm not using the poison. I haven't used an action to activate it or code it.
Okay.
24 points of damage though.
How do you want to do this?
Nice.
I'd like to come running in through the bushes, slide, cut both Achilles, and then one in the back of the base of the head
Oh,
as he falls to the ground.
so Reed ripping through with the slide, not even hearing this thing's facing Amrook. Now you're not quite sure where the Achilles is on a snake, but you think you get it right behind it, and whatever it is seems to work as its body then drops down below, down to pretty much your level. And as you do so, coming around and just taking the dagger and right in the back of the head, driving this thing into it, pushing with the back of your hand momentarily as you see its eyes just go dead, Amrook, in front of you, pulling back out, and it momentarily just lashes out. One last whisper into Amrook. Lady of the Chill Sands comes for you.
As it falls, Reed's gonna look at Amrook and just give him a.
Oh, what was it? Lady of the what?
Lady of the
The
Sands.
Chill Sands.
Lady of the Chill Sands.
Did he
Oh,
whisper
saw,
in my
dude.
head like last time, or
No, he
Out
whispered
loud.
directly to you.
Okay.
Reed heard it, Griswold heard it in the vicinity. In his snake-like voice, this was in common.
Who the fuck is Lady of the Chilled Sands?
And as it dies, since I didn't say anything, I'm gonna look at Grizz and say,
Yep.
"Damn, you wasted all that movement."
I'm just gonna shake my head. Griswold's like, fuck, I wanted to kill something.
That's it for me.
All right, as you do that, this other one down below is going to just flee as fast as humanly possible, disappearing into the bushes and the trees down below, scattering.
Griswold's gonna quickly go back and pick up the lantern and see if anything is still there.
are we still on initiative?
And you guys are officially out of initiative. I just want to see what Grizz was saying he was doing. But otherwise, you're clear.
What was it? It said again, Lady of the Chill Sands. What?
The Lady of the Chill Sands comes for you.
Okay.
Is there somebody new that we don't know about, or is this someone like we've already met?
There's a lot of nicknames and aliases out there. It's tough to say.
But Amrook's the only one that heard this, right?
Amrook, Reed, and Grizz heard it. They were all within range. They kind of whispered, as he was falling, he whispered it to Amrook. It kind of came out, but Reed was right there, Grizz was right there, so they could hear it.
Okay.
Weren't there a couple more of these? Maybe, do you still have Polly, Reed?
I'll slowly come over.
Did you say Amrook? My brain shut off for a half a second.
Do you still have Polly?
Yeah, he's out chilling down south.
I didn't know if we could track those other ones. I think there were a couple more.
We could track with Snail Trail. I'm gonna tell Polly.
And as everybody comes over to the group, I'll just tell them what this snake said and suggest that we track them down to find out who the F that is. And if it has something to do with this shiny thing. Oh, and by the way, hi everyone.
Hi, Amrook. How you doing?
Hi.
Where the fuck is Adrian?
He left the same morning that you did. He had some business to attend to. This is his brother, Keldrum.
Yeah, we met.
Yeah, we met in the cave. I just didn't know. I wanted to make sure nothing bad happened to Adrian.
No.
He's okay. He's all right.
I'm gonna go up to Amrook and be like, "Well, at long last," I'm just gonna give him a nice little firm smack on the ass. Like, "Missed you, buddy."
I'll look at Amrook and say, the Chilled Sands sounds like something we might want to look at, but there are some other matters that you. Before I say anything, as I pick up the lantern, do I see any orbs?
You see the remnants of the orbs which still exist, falling along with Siddle. Only for a few moments, though, before it disappears.
I'll look at the group. Amrook, the Chilled Sands might sound important, but as I look around, someone's been scrying, and Belgium's found some very interesting and important information. We need to go back to the manor and discuss.
I'm just saying we should chase after those two and to interrogate one of them.
Reed, can you give me a perception check for Polly? Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt, Caldrum.
We don't need to capture any of them. We got all the information we need right here, and he kicks the body of one.
I like it.
Not to. Do you really want information from them?
I mean, I don't know. It's up to you guys. I just assumed Lady of the Chill Sands could be a name for Nasana.
Would I recognize that name as I'm coming up? Would I recognize that that potential alias or nickname?
That's
by
a 12.
chance?
G.
What's that?
That's a 12.
Oh, 12. Got it. Can you give me a general intelligence check?
Yeah, here we go. Do I get a +1 on that? I don't know if I do, but if I do, it'd be a 15.
Gee, is that a religious? Is that a deity name?
You don't quite know what it is. Each of you and I heard it before. That's why I was going very general here. It is not. I would say it's not a deity name if you're looking for that from a bonus standpoint. With that, you do not recognize it, Warwick, as anything you've heard thus far or run across in the past. very vague. Like sounds like the lady does make you immediately think of Hasana of the Chill Sands. You kind of heard a few different nicknames from her now over the course of your travels, so it very well could be she seems to run by many names. But you're not entirely sure one way or the other.
Do
You know
we
what,
happen to know where these creatures come from?
Are you asking them or asking outside the game?
Asking the group, because
Do we
I
know
don't
what?
know.
Do we know what these are? I mean, I know what they are, but do we know what
Yeah, I
they
was
are?
gonna say you know what they are, but go ahead and give me a.
Oh shit! Did not
What's
mean
that?
to do that.
History?
Oh yeah, go ahead and give me history. Sorry, not what I thought you said. I was a little thrown.
Oh, not advantage.
That's okay. You still get your first roll on it. Yeah, you're familiar with these Keldrum in particular. You know that these particular creatures are Yuan-Ti, and there's many different races of them. So where they come from actually is a little bit tough to tell. There's a lot of different races of them. In fact, that come from various areas. You know that they maintain in some underground, some from various jungles, some from deserts, some from various different societies and different locations. So where they kind of come from, they're actually kind of a major subrace amongst Farron that are underneath the. Sorry, that was music throwing me off. Heard all the beeping. Was seeing who's messaging me. So yeah, tough to say where they come from, but you know that they're often devout demon worshippers. You know that they're usually some type of subrace that is always. From what you know, they often serve some greater purpose, some greater being. They tend to be very cultish in their followings, but you definitely recognize them as Yuan-Ti.
Yeah, they come from all over the place. They got this complex that they believe that they're the first race, that everything kind of evolved from them. Whatever. You know, everybody knows that elves were, of course, the chosen of the gods. But whatever. Anyway, but they're all over the place. So
I feel like as a dwarf I should be offended by that, but I'll take your knowledge.
You probably should be, but that's okay. It's okay. You want to do me a favor though? It's kind of gruesome. Can you chop off his head?
As you wish.
And while he's doing that, I'm going to pull out a little treasure box. Little treasure box. And go through casting my little chest. And open up the chest and gross. Wait, do I have Mage Hand? Mage Hand. No, I don't have Mage Hand. And I'm just gonna kind of like pick up the head, kind of like put it in the box, close the box up, and the chest shrinks back down, and I kind of put it back in my inside of my cloak. Actually, armor.
Fucking awesome.
We'll find out later. I can't do anything right now, but we can get some more information on this guy later. In the morning.
Fan fucking tastic.
Or tomorrow.
All right.
Whenever.
Very nice.
He spoke common, right?
He did. You heard him speak common to Amrook at least once, and you guys also heard them speak to each other a different time, and it appeared to be some Draconic, I believe. You recognize it as Draconic. You didn't quite recognize what they had to say, but so you know they speak, at least common and Draconic.
Okay.
Then as Griswold requested, maybe we should head back to the manor. I assume you guys already checked out Wave Echo Cave, and what did you put in the fire?
That's a long story. Hey, before we do that though, can we check the rest of these bodies? If
You
Rain
notice we're
already didn't?
missing a tiger.
Pack of marbles, couple baseball cards.
Go ahead and give me investigation when you're ready.
I noticed
rolled a-
that Frank wasn't here, but I just assumed he died as per usual.
Yeah, he
He's
died
basically
in a,
Droop.
in a blaze of glory.
Greedy. You sold
There's
my
a-
dead bird to a blind kid?
I'll look
Yep.
at I'll look at Amrook and shake my head and be like, "Oh, you came back a very proud dwarf, I see, making some stout comments."
And
Said,
before
Frank
and
is a avid member of this party. Remember that.
he almost looked capable before he left.
But yes, he's
Almost.
he had issues. Wave Echo Cave, unfortunately. We can explain back at the mansion.
Yeah, we need to be careful what we're saying, Amrook. There's eyes on us, and ears.
Warwick likes it that way.
I'll look
I'm
around.
just-
Do I see any eyes or ears?
You see mine.
You think you can make some out in the bushes? One bushes seems to have formed some facial like feature, but that's about it.
I'm just gonna keep. We still should be good. I mean, even until we get back beyond the manor and stuff. I'm gonna keep the lantern lit. And going.
Uh,
I'm gonna cast Minor Illusion, and as Amrook is looking around, Minor Illusion really big.
He's cutting out for me. I other
Yeah,
than
me
he's
as well.
symboling large ears, but that's all. I couldn't tell what you said, Keegan.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
I said as you're looking for ears and eyes, I'm gonna cast Minor Illusion, and then I'm going to put big ears on Griswold just to play with you a little bit, just for some giggles.
Hey,
Ooh.
Grizz. I gather all this stuff up and kind of just bring a pile of stuff to you since you're our inventory. You're our
You're
that
our
called?
guy.
what's that called? Quartermaster.
Chamb3r, you don't think these eyes and ears are on us right now, do you?
Is the lantern lit?
it is still lit, yes.
Do we see anything?
You do not. Nah, nothing in the vicinity of the orbs that you've seen before.
I will.
I think we're okay. I think we're okay now.
Weapon out of the pack, and give it to Chamb3r and ask him if he can take a look at that. I tell him I haven't taken this out of the pack since I left you guys in Port last, but could you take a look at this for me?
Yeah, I'll take a look. Pulls out my chest again, plops it over, it expands back out, plops it open, put it back in.
Do we see what weapon it is?
Yeah, you saw it
The-
before. It's just the
axe.
axe.
It's
Yeah.
the axe. Okay, I didn't know if you pulled something out. I didn't know if you did something else. Oh, Jesus!
Hey,
is that
it's
is
a-
that a little satanic doll?
Yeah,
It's a
she's
seven-
still awake. Still awake from
Sorry.
9:30.
One more, Eric.
17th level bard there, right?
Look right there. Oh yeah, no, level 20.
Level 20. Oh, okay.
She could power kill. Right there. Say hi. Say
Side note, G,
hi.
I don't think I have that axe in my inventory, but
Go like this.
I
you
thought
could
I
do
just
it
put it in
later.
there earlier today.
I thought I had it
What
in
the-
here. Unless it's. Oh, okay, yeah, there it is.
It had a different name. You got it.
I think this is it.
Peace.
Is it the butcher?
The butcher.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll just give that to Chamb3r to look at.
Okay. You keep it, Chamb3r, or you just evaluating and giving it back?
No, I'm gonna. If you can I keep it for a while?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll hold on to it for
Okay.
a bit.
Is it it's that same axe we took from the Bahirs?
Yep.
Right. Cool. Got it. Nice.
It just gives me a funny feeling. I didn't want to use it without the party to back me up, and again, like I said, just gives me a funny feeling.
Do I have identity?
All right, so I have everything in the group chat, and I also it's about 6 gold pieces, 18 silver per person. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Do we have any earnings from Wave Echo Cave as well?
Yeah, we had some. It was put back into the mansion and some other things, but I'll Carl, off record, I'll give you an update on what what they are. But yes, we have this number. Here you go, have fun. We have this shit. Yes.
3,000 gold.
Yes, 3,000 gold. Yes, yes. Somewhere in that ballpark. Somewhere. Yes.
All right. So I assume you guys now want to continue making your way back to town?
Making my way. Yep.
Yeah.
All right. And you managed to do so without any additional incident, getting back just before dusk.
It's probably time to head back to the manor and take a quick nappy nap.
As we're walking back, Amrook, I'll wait till we get back to them, actually.
I can barely hear Evan.
Same.
Can you hear me now?
About the same.
A little bit.
I think something's up because, it keeps cutting in and out. I mean, you're fine now, Ev, but something.
Yeah, I feel like everyone's been goofy with sound tonight.
What about now?
At least I know I have.
Oh, you're great now, Ev.
Okay.
Did I happen to get my hands on the other items that I had wanted to purchase that we talked about?
Oh, you did. I did not put those in your inventory, but yes.
Nah, I'm just gonna give them to Reed and Siddle privately, and just tell them to have fun. As we walk back and it's getting dark out, I'll give them to them.
All right. I'll load those in. If you want to go ahead and let them know what you got them.
Reed, I know you were a little crazy there in Port last, going after that boat, but I figured I'd give you these. And I'll just pass him a pair of goggles, and then I'll toss a pair to Siddle as well. I got you one too. I didn't want you to feel left out.
Is it crazy or what we had to do? Nobody was going to do anything, so someone had to take the initiative.
You did something, we'll say.
Got the job done.
Righto.
I like it.
All right. And you guys were heading just to the manor?
Yeah, because we have rations and stuff to all sorts of food and everything back.
Yeah, so you guys get back, and it's a pretty full kitchen. You guys are able to make it. Just hover around the kitchen for a little bit as you guys are doing some cooking as a group. A little exhausted for the day, catching up with Amrook and a little bit details of where he's been, what he's been up to the extent that he wants to share. But
Yeah. So where have you been?
I just need to do a bit of training. I felt that there was a darkness inside of me. I'm not sure how I came upon it, but you know what they say. Sometimes you need to touch the darkness in order to see the light. I went back to Chamb3r after Harshnag told us that a previous friend of ours had some experience with this, and Urgula helped me out a little bit.
I bet she did.
Did she now?
You push your fingers into your eyes?
Something
Is
like
it
that.
the only thing that stopped the ache? Is it made of all of the things you have to take?
And we see this new dragon scale type armor. Is that what we saw on him? Some new.
you do. You see some pretty green dragon scale armor.
Aye, a bard like you would notice a fancy coat like this. I
Oh,
picked
man,
this one. I had this one commissioned. Sorry if you had any trouble with the missing scales. And I believe I had a few scales. I had sent them all, so there were some left over when I went and picked it up, and I'll give them back to
Yeah, you had a
Grizz.
few left over.
Yeah, I'll give them back to Grizz.
Yeah, that's some pretty good craftsmanship. I may know a guy who knows a guy who can make stuff like this. Matt, probably not as good as this though. It's nice. Never mind. I won't ask that. Never mind. I'm just gawking at it. Excited. I'm gonna sit down and assuming we're eating and whatever. I'm not gonna wait for everybody. I'm going to crack open some food, maybe grab an ale, and if anybody's hungry or thirsty, let's do this. I'll start passing out some ales to everybody if they want.
You know how I know you eat too much canned food? You said crack open some food.
Yep. Crack open, buddies.
You make
Hey,
me
it's
sick.
it's just the black beans.
Yeah, that we've already had this discussion. I refuse to do it again.
If you guys want to see the armor that
Oof.
Chamb3r is now
Oof, I got an erection
wearing
from that.
with a green tint.
Wow.
That's cool.
Wow. That's
That's cool.
impressive. That's impressive.
What's your AC now?
I honestly don't know. We haven't had that time
Yeah.
to have that conversation just yet.
I got the details for you. I got to send over.
No worries.
That's awesome.
That's impressive.
You know Griswold's super jelly right now. He's peanut butter and jealous. There's no doubt about it.
I mean, his dragon scale looks 10 times better than my plate mail. I have a higher AC, but that dragon scale is just badass. I am a little peanut butter jealous.
Mine's more aesthetics than yours, though.
Tip of my penis is just like, yeah, it's pretty cool. Not gonna
Nice.
lie. So yeah, as we get back, we're settling in. At Amrook, like I mentioned, there was some. So lantern's still lit. We should still have a good while. Do we notice anything when we're coming in the house? Any weirdness with the lantern?
No, all seems very clear as a lantern. You still get a little bit remnants of it. It's starting to go out, but it's getting close. But you're able to do a clean sweep, and all seems clear around you.
If it goes out while we're talking or looks like it, I will ensure to put some oil back in just so we cover that area.
Yeah, I'll say with a little bit, you're able to get through the night without much issue, without having to take anything out of your inventory throughout the discussion.
Okay. Yeah, I'll end up putting some back in before we go to sleep, but we'll cover that. Amrook, it's nice to have you back. Definitely needed you in that fight. That was.
I saw all that healing Caldrum was doing. Didn't seem like you needed me at all.
Those tricky snake bastards were pelting me with arrows. That was not a fun time. Nonetheless, we found that we've had some scrying. Quite.
What is scrying?
Someone is magically observing us. We don't know who. We can take a guess, but that's best for Caldrum to say what he needs to say. Not to put him on the spot, but
So,
you gave us is very interesting.
are we clear? Are we in the good here?
The lantern is covering the entirety of the room, and you see nothing.
As I see Caldrum thinking about what he's going to say, we all know that we're trying to save. We all know that there's complications with Nasana, the giants, all of this evil and demolition that's happening. And while we're all on the same path, we're all looking at things also that we're doing on the side. And we're all running in 20 different directions, which means we're getting nowhere at this point. We all need to put our pieces on the table, whatever they may be, whether we think they're important or not. so we can figure out what is going on, and maybe we can piece this puzzle together, get a clearer picture. There are so many leads that we're looking at, and yet we have no idea what the fuck is going on. And Griswold's like, you see Griswold's like radiating a little bit of white energy, like radiant energy a little bit. We need to decide if we're doing this and going in the same direction or not. Because there's too many things at stake, and there's too much evil that's continuing to come up.
So, Amrook, Warwick, it's on good faith. I have a connection to my god Mistra, and she would not lead me astray. But it is on good faith that King Hecaton is still alive. He is not dead. And it's again on good faith that the Kraken Society is holding him holding him prisoner, and also this was orchestrated by one of his family.
Do we happen to know the names of his children by chance?
Yes,
we do.
Yes, we do.
What would those be? We
I'll
don't have to.
I'll ramble them off. We do have them. I have to look back in my notes, but we do have them, and I'll let me pull that up. I'll let you know what they are.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, it's.
Yeah.
I'll get this for you. Mirren, Nim, and Sarissa.
Yeah.
Are his
and then
daughters.
Yeah.
He has a brother too,
And-
right?
And then a brother, yeah.
He does have a brother. He had a wife. His brother is
Uthor.
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 Thank you.
Uthor.
Yeah, Uthor.
Nirim, Nim.
Caldrum or Grizz, since I don't understand the ordning as well as you do, does one of those four stand to inherit the throne more than any of the others?
I don't know. I think that's the question that big guy Harshnag was unsure about. Like, they all have they all have rights, I guess, but it's kind of a questionable.
Uthor was the brother of Hecaton. He was the commander of the king's army, and he was terrible rage. His oldest daughter, Mirren, he was a tempest over the ocean, not calm by any means. Nim was the middle child, old and ruthless. Sarissa was the youngest, was the most furious and toughest read. The toughest to understand.
We can barely hear you again there, Evan.
Speaking of tough to understand.
Yeah.
You guys hear me?
Barely. It's like
You
you
sound like you're a
shut
little
off.
far away.
It's like it just keeps cutting out. It's got to be something with just messing up.
I think it's something with your like noise cancellation.
Yeah.
Because usually you have a lot of background noise issue, and you're not tonight.
Yeah.
But then you're cut out.
So yeah, honestly, it could really be any of those four, I guess. I mean, typical monarchs is the oldest of the children are next in line, but it's all questionable.
What about now? Can you guys hear me?
Oh yeah.
There he
Yep,
is.
with the usual background noise.
Back to
Yep.
white noise. I like it.
Yep.
No, you're good. You're
There we
good.
go. There we go. One of the big issues, though, is that Hekaton was tolerant of us, the normal, our-sized people, the people, the man, the creatures that inhabit these lands. The other giants, and most of his other family that is in line, could give two shits. So whatever is going on, whoever betrayed him, whatever the case is bad in itself for the Ordning, but also terrible for us as well.
Yeah, I think there's probably a lot more going on around this too. I could certainly reach out to them and see if we can find out some information.
I'd like to insight check that.
No, dead serious. No lying. You don't have
Go
to
ahead and give
tell
me an insight check, just to see how Amrook perceives it.
Huh?
And I'll tell you what, Warwick, go ahead and give me a deception or persuasion.
I mean, I'm being 100% honest. I'm not trying to. I guess. Yeah. I guess I'll try to persuade. 10. I'm not
Yeah,
trying
I
to
mean,
lie. I'm being.
You're good. He senses your Amrook now senses your truthfulness here, your sincerity.
I too can possibly, not everybody can scry, but it's also kind of a common ability to those of us that have some power with their deity.
How did you guys find out all this information? Was there some sort of news you came across, or what triggered you to find this out?
I'm gonna look at Geldrum.
Well, it all came from the Copper 12. We found out that they died, and from the Copper 12, we just kind of
Who the
went
fuck
off.
are the Copper 12?
We have no idea. It's not from the Copper 12.
What the fuck are you talking about?
I'm just messing with you,
It was
Amrook.
funny.
It's been a while since I've seen you.
You know, Amrook, it's I love a good mystery, but sometimes you gotta cheat sometimes, and go above the clues that are given to you, and see if he looks kind of does a little minor illusion, the little blue flame, and sometimes you gotta look to the other beings and see if you can get some answers.
I respect that. I recently found a little higher being as well.
Oh yeah,
Interesting.
neat.
Warwick's getting intrigued. He knows Griswold has a higher being, and now two others are like, well, shit, count me in, guys. I want a higher being too. Who do I need to pray to at this point?
Actually, we could talk.
Oh,
You
Calvin.
get your ability. You have magical abilities, and you obtain those abilities from my goddess,
Interesting. What's your goddess's name?
Mistra.
Mistra. Calvin, we'll have to talk. We'll have to talk outside of it. I'm very intrigued at this point. You could teach me some of these.
In
I'm
past
gonna
life,
try to
she's
do
called
magic.
Mask, and yeah, she's gone through different iterations. It's there's a long history. We can get into it.
All right, I like it. I like it. So, knowing that the king is still alive, and where does that lead us next?
I think we need to. My opinion is, I think we need to meet back up with Harshnag and try to find the was it Temple of the Allfather?
I had the Allfather.
I am the
I agree.
Allfather.
It was 450 gold pieces per person for greater restoration, correct? To our contract with the High Priestess, I believe. I'll double check that. I think it was 450 per person. I'll double check. I
Yeah,
have
have
it
to look
somewhere.
back, but
Do you think we're allowed
I
to change the terms of the contract and just pay for it now instead of doing the deeds?
Well,
I'm gonna look over it. Go ahead.
yes. Well, so I wouldn't say change, more so postpone. So, the monks at Candlekeep, the book that we want to get is not easily accessible.
Well, I think Grizz is proposing that we just pay for the restoration instead of doing the deeds now.
I think we'll still have to do the deeds. The High Priestess is pretty keen on getting this book. However, she was not forthcoming with some information, so I found out. This is not a book we can just walk in and get.
Yeah,
this
no,
is
this
something that they were hoping that we would figure out how to get. So they were not very forthcoming with, I guess, the situation surrounding the book.
I'll hold up a sack of coin. I'll figure out how much it'll be a certain amount over what each thing was. I'll say at this point, in my opinion, our contract doesn't mean anything. Us getting this book for her is not going to stop the giants. If she has some way of telling us that, if she has some way of saying that it's going to help the greater cause, then sure. Quite frankly, I'll lay down a sack of coin on the table and say, we'll send this to her, let her know she wasn't as forthcoming as we would have liked, and that it is what it is. And if she has problems with that, oh well. We have bigger things to worry about right now than getting her a book. My opinion.
Going into Candlekeep might be very beneficial for us, though. Outside of the book.
Why?
Well, it's heavily guarded, and as much information is in that place, I feel like between myself, Caldrum, and maybe Siddle, we can probably find a lot of information that could probably be beneficial not only to us, but what's going on in the world too. And if we're going to need people helping us out, it might not be a bad idea to see if we can get the monks of Candlekeep to quote unquote join our cause.
Do you think we can get there in a timely manner? That is, hold on a sec.
It is a trek.
Teleportation.
Yeah,
not
it still doesn't matter. We're still going to be. We're going to get halfway there, and then it's probably at least another week or two. At least I'd have to.
Caldrum, do you have any of your followers of Mystra who could teleport us there? If we were to get back to
Silvery
Moon?
Well, that we could do. I don't know. I'd have to ask in some favors.
That's a good one.
It might cost us.
Before we do that, I'm currently trying to name it. Caldrum, maybe you can help me with this. Do you happen to know any of the higher monks at Candlekeep? Any of the names, or I guess a question to the DM: would any of us know I guess one of the higher monks who oversees Candlekeep?
I doubt that I know anybody personally.
Not personally, but just like heard a name.
I mean, even by name, it's just kind of.
Yeah, Caldrum, that's based on what we talked about. You'd be very familiar with Candlekeep, but not that intimately.
Okay. I'll wait till for Felgolos to respond back to try and get a name.
Who's Felgolos?
Funny story. We ran into a very friendly dragon. Great guy. His name is Felgolos, by the way. And
this is.
Yeah, go ahead.
This is why I say we need to put all of our pieces on the table. Everyone is doing 10 different things outside of the group, and we still have no idea what we're going to do. What else? What other pieces do we have to picture together what's going on? I mean, we have to have something. understand why Hecaton's family betrayed him, what Nasana is doing, who's behind all this. We have to have something.
Well, so you guys mentioned Harshnag going to the Eye of the Allfather. Not where he's at. Harshnag is currently, and Garrett, correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm fairly positive I read this right. Harshnag is currently helping D Shaggins at Gauntlegrim. There's been a little bit of an issue. I think that's what I sent him, or that's what D Shaggins was supposed to do. Tell me if I'm correct.
D-Shags requested it, and you did hear back. Harshnag is willing to help when able. He is currently otherwise engaged in the search for the location of the eye, and at the moment, engaged.
Okay, so rewind that. He's still looking for the Eye of the Alpha, but I have requested through D Shaggins that he help out at Gauntlegrim. The what is it called? The heart. The heart, is it the heart? The primordial flame of Gauntlegrim has been stolen.
You're asking a frost giant to go help dwarves?
Hear me out. Hear me out.
That's
The primordial flame of Gauntlegrim has been stolen.
So
Do we know by whom?
The fuck.
I know the group. The Drow.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's probably Drow. Drow are always
Yeah.
attacking that place. They've always been attacking that place.
Why? Why now?
Because Drow do.
Didn't we find a message on a frost giant about the Drow?
I don't know.
Well,
just south of
It was
Luskan.
about a forge. It was about a forge for sure.
Yeah.
But we found it on a giant.
I mean, don't forget too. What's his Glassstaff was involved with the Drow too.
Ooh, even better. Yeah. So
Drow are always. You know what? I hate to say this. I hate the Drow. I hate it. You know, even Driz, I always question about him. You know, a little. I just question about him a little bit. You know, they've. You know, they have centuries of millennia of ransacking elven society. We've always been at war with them. So, I'm not surprised that Drow are behind anything that's evil in this world.
I guess what kind of gets me about this.
Keldrum's a little racist towards your Drow. You haven't figured that out.
No.
Caltrin seems a little racist towards anybody who's not an elf.
Yeah.
A little bit.
Who? I guess.
Do you think Warwick, if we hunt down these Drow, that they have a connection to the Frost Giants, since we found that note on the Frost Giants to begin with, about the forges being lit?
Potentially. My concern is I don't know a lot about the primordial flame, Magira, but I find it hard to believe. And maybe Caldrum. Maybe you could tell us about primordial flames.
Do I know anything about that?
Go ahead and give me a history check on that one.
Are we assisting in that, or is that just straight?
If you'd like, we'll say Siddle can assist on that.
Yeah, there you
He
go.
would jump in.
Ah.
Can I get another insight check on Warwick? Every time we start to go down a path, he always seems to have some other piece of information that he didn't give us until right now.
Yeah, what are you insight checking before I answer the?
I'm gonna help. Actually, I'm not gonna help. Griswold's gonna do one better. You go ahead and do this one.
So what are you insight checking? His
Just trying to
truthfulness
watch
here,
him. Is
or
he trying
his...
to steer us in a different direction, or what can I gather from any nonverbal
Cues.
mannerisms?
I'm drinking the mail, brother. And
Yeah.
food.
So Warwick, go ahead and give me a Give me a performance check.
Oh man, my performance, usually I do good on, but so 16.
So you tough to determine Warwick behind his ale. As usual, his intentions seem pure. He seems to have information. He seems to not be withholding anything in particular. What he tells you seems to be what he knows. As far as his, he always seems to have these additional bits of knowledge. He doesn't seem to be intentionally trying to deceive. Just from what you can gather, just it comes to him as you guys discuss it, and he has a realization that you have questions. It's almost like he wasn't intentionally trying to hide it.
Almost like
and then going back, Caldrum, the name Magera vaguely rings a bell to you here. You don't know a lot about it, but you realize that it was you've heard it within the terms of the elementals, particularly the fire elementals. However, this one far more powerful. One of the original primordials is what the name goes back to. It's been in connection that it's actually been the you remember it as the heart of the forge at Gauntlgrim. For a long while, that this primordial was even for in previous times, this original Dawn Titan of massive power was enough to actually harness and bring the forge of Gauntlgrim up to full capacity. It was one of the few things that actually could, and it was just this massive living flame. You didn't know too much beyond that, other than it's a primordial that creates a flame. It's a spark. It's a core.
She's thick. Yeah. So my biggest concern, I guess, is that the Drow are working with the fire giants, and that they are taking the flame to relight Iron Slag. Is my concern.
Is that a bandage on a wound though? Is it going to fix it? If we can reinstate Hecaton back in power, do all these issues with the frost giants, with the fire giants, maybe this all goes away.
Can Hecaton stop all the fighting? Like, for example, if he's reinstated, right?
He did in the past.
It's the ordning.
He did in the past.
Do we have the ability to do a task like that?
Not right now.
Might I remind you, last time we went up against Nasana, it didn't go so well.
But that's one thing. What are you doing? That's one thing I don't know is where she fits in all this.
Caldrum, you told Caldrum.
I'm gonna look at Reed. Just give him a little.
She wasn't the head of the Kraken Society, correct? That we know of. I'm asking that out of
character. Not that you were aware of. What you seem to gather was she seemed to run a small splinter cell.
Yeah, she's like worked in parallel with them. That's what I kind of gathered.
From the information that you guys gathered.
Right.
Yeah.
To me, it seems.
And it wasn't a lot of. This was from the lowerlings that you gathered this information from.
Right.
I thought she was a little rogue agent of Kraken Society. That's what Eric perceived.
Yeah, and I would say that's what Adrin perceived and Eric perceived from it, based on the information that you guys were given. There were a couple different ways to interpret it, so you never received anything finite about her. She is very vague, very shadowy, and so you have not intentionally learned, based on what you guys have done thus far, you have not received any information to the contrary to know exactly what her role is. So it's not like either of you are missing anything. It could be interpreted both ways based on what you learned.
Yeah. So my conversations with Adrin, that I feel that she's not. She's just a splinter off of the rest of the society. I mean, is she a thorn in our side? I think she is right now. With that, he kind of looks around, makes sure he doesn't see any orbs falling around because we've been talking for a while.
and you do not. All is clear in this room. It's a pretty isolated room. The light is shining in all corners, so you feel confident that you have full visibility on it.
Just for clarification, is there anyone in the mansion other than oh shit, the mom and the son?
Carp
and
and
us?
her mom.
Yeah, Carp and his mom.
His mom, yeah.
No, just those
But-
two. They're in the other wing of the mansion right now. They have of the area. So it isn't. You searched the entire place. You guys are pretty confident it's empty.
Okay.
Nothic included gone.
Okay.
You've heard too much. We gotta kill him.
Carp's got to go.
Sorry, Carp. Just like the Nothic. Done.
His hand's all bloody anyway.
Yeah.
We're going to have to get information one way or the other, and if we assume that Nasana's the one that's scrying on us, we need to take her out. If anything, that's a lead where we can find information on the Kraken Society. Potentially. Maybe she gives up nothing. We don't know. But it's maybe a thread.
My biggest concern with fighting her again is that she has my blood and Siddle's blood. And I don't know enough about that magic stuff to know what she can do to us. So that's
Sounds
my
like
two cents.
something else you might be able to find about in the library.
I think Candlekeep is a far off journey, but might be a necessary one. Especially because, like I said, I have a few little ticklers out taking care of a few things.
I mean, I would love to go to Candlekeep. I just don't know. And I think you're right. I think we could gain information, but I think it might be at a risk.
What if I go to
that?
Candlekeep?
Unless you can sweet talk all of those monks, that's a difficult situation. The Eye of the Allfather, pending someone is worthy, we can help Harshnag get information, guaranteed.
Yeah, I'm worthy. I can go to the Eye of the Allfather, right? I'm worthy. What do you need? What does it mean to be worthy? Do you have to hold like a hammer or something? I don't know. What is it to be worthy? That's the question.
It's not
But
for
no,
me
I
to
mean,
decide.
is it between going to Candlekeep or going to the Eye?
Or Gauntlegrim.
We need information. I think that's the key. What is going to get us the most information so we can figure out what is going on? Because again, we can learn some things at Candlekeep. We can learn some things at Gauntlegrim. We can learn a couple of things at the Eye. What string are we pulling on at this point?
Again.
What'd you say?
Split the party. Again.
Everyone goes in their different directions. That's what I
Everyone goes
said.
different direction.
Bye.
So
Eric, that would be a shit show DMing.
So D Shaggins is currently best buddies with Brunor at Gauntlegrim, helping him track down leads for the Drow. Harshnag said he can help when he has time, and I may or may not reach out to Felgolos, see if he would give us a hand, and he may or may not have agreed.
Wait, what if I asked the Lord's Alliance to help with the book? It's a far stretch, but Keldrum, you've said that on good authority that the Lord's Alliance was not involved, and we all know the rumors going around, and they're looking for proof, and
yeah,
nothing is, in my opinion, there's not a lot of higher purpose than a greater deity. They're saying that something is untrue. If we give them that information, maybe they could save us a trip. I'm not saying that they're going to be the most thorough as we would, but maybe we can use their resources in some fashion in one of these threads. We can't be in all places at once.
Yeah, that is our problem.
Yeah, we can't. If we split the party, we die.
What about the Chamb3r army?
What about them?
Are you still on bad terms with those guys?
Bad is a loose term.
Bad. So if you ran into them, what would happen?
Oh, I'd be arrested on the spot.
So is there any way?
Depending on who it is.
Is there any way to get you out of that situation?
I don't think so. Not at this time.
Okay. All right, we won't scratch down that path. Don't worry about it.
Reed, Siddle, Althea, you guys have been quiet on this. What's your thoughts?
Siddle's just gonna sit back, scratch his head. He's like, I don't really remember anything from my past, so
I'm busy cooking dinner.
yeah. I think really what gets me, you guys kept mentioning Nasana.
Yeah.
I really want my book. I mean, she gave me this really good recipe book, but I really want my book. Book of Phandalin.
Yeah, I believe that is in the wrong hands too, but that's neither here nor there.
Going back as Warwick, I think my biggest concern is we fight above our weight class, right? So is going to Gauntlgrim fighting above our weight class? Maybe not. Nasana, maybe. Going to Candlekeep, I don't know. Maybe not. I mean, it's not like we're trying to steal anything, right? I mean, if we're trying to gather information, I think we have a lot of resources that we can pull from without, I guess, overdoing it or splitting the party. Right?
My vote is for Candlekeep as well. It sounds pretty boring, but 2 birds, 1 stone. We can take care of the book somehow as well as find information.
Yeah, Candlekeep sounds the safest. We've been taking risks. How about we take this one safe this time?
You know, that actually brings up a good point. Grizz, I'm wondering if we could find out any information on your fishers while we're at Candlekeep.
His dad's dead. Leave it alone.
Wow.
Fucking salt in the wound.
Oh, cure wounds on that at 5th level.
You see Griswold like really spark up light at that point and look over at Reed. He's not dead.
No, but by the time we figure out what's happening, it probably will be.
I have greater things that are watching over them.
Heart just broke a little bit. Like a little piece just like chunked off right there.
He already said he was barely hanging on and he needed help, and we still don't know where to even begin.
Wait a second. You guys talked to Grizz's father. Where did you see him?
This is what happens when we split the party, buddy. You didn't tell us where you were going, and you certainly don't know how to use message. Otherwise, I would have communicated with you every day. We were best pals.
What are you talking about? I went on for multiple minutes talking to you after you said a message to me.
I'm just gonna facepalm it for a quick second. I'm gonna be like, when you hear me talking to you, you have a certain number of words that you can respond with, and normally that's in the range of 20 to 20.
Like a small paragraph.
Anything beyond that, I don't know. You have to get ready.
I didn't understand that. I usually say a little less to Siddle because he says less to us.
Now I'm just like chuckling in my own mind because I'm thinking about he was probably standing there in the middle of the street with dragon plate armor, just.
I don't think I had the armor at that point, but yeah, for sure.
Yeah, that's all right. Yeah, so I feel like I unloaded a lot of information on you guys. Is there anything else that you want to know? I keep getting these weird looks from Ambrook, like he's questioning my motives. So let's lay it all out on the table, folks.
I say we go to Candlekeep and attempt to help Grizz's father as much as we can.
That little piece just like warmed.
That's the sweetest thing Reed's ever said.
I'm not saying there's hope, but
I'm not. There's always hope, but thank you. Keldrum, if there's any chance that we can get there faster, maybe it is worth a shot to go to Silvery Moon and talk to someone. I understand it will cost something, but time is of the essence at this point.
You know, I got a crazy idea, guys. Wonder if I can call on the High Priestess of Yartar for a 4th time.
Are you getting us an airship?
We could just rack up a few favors to her. Anybody? I'm totally fine with it.
How about we just go and rack up a favor and kill her? That was Evan saying that, not Griswold.
I was gonna say that didn't seem like a Grizz thing.
That's not Griswold. We should just be like, yeah, you want to help us out? We'll get there, and then just go and kill her.
Warwick's being completely serious because he is very intrigued by what Chamb3r said to him about this, about what's her name, Mithra.
Mystra.
He's very intrigued. He's like, look, if Mithra, he's in his mind, he's thinking, if Mithra can do all this, maybe the High Priestess, maybe she has people she prays to that can, teleport us somewhere. I don't know.
Gee, do you think, given my background, do I think that I could possibly obtain somebody that could teleport us?
Yeah, I would think you'd made enough connections, given your background. I would say you would... In Silvery Moon, you would most definitely have somebody that likely has a teleportation...
And there goes the internet provider.
Oh, wow.
The ISP
Nice.
did it to me.
Oh, now he's back.
Did I freeze there?
Yeah, now you're back.
There you go.
All right. Did you hear that I said, yeah, most likely you would be able to? You'd probably have that connection.
Yeah. Yeah, so I think I can probably find somebody, one of my former teachers, maybe, or priests, could probably get us there safe.
Yeah, I'd love to reach out to somebody at Candlekeep to let them know we're coming, just so we can make this as friendly of an introduction as possible, friendly and pleasant.
Well, I don't.
I'm working on a name. Don't worry, I'm working on it.
The person helping us teleport to Candlekeep would probably know someone that we can talk to. More than likely, maybe.
Probably not.
Oh, never mind.
Probably not.
Maybe the High Priestess. I don't know. I just don't want to show up, and with it being as shady of a place, or us show up and the monks just dominate all of us. That's my fighting above our weight class.
That doesn't sound like a Warwick thing to say. I thought he liked being dominated.
No, he likes to dominate people.
Oh, okay. Good.
Dominate whatever. D. Shaggins will be dominated any day of the week.
He's the big.
Yeah. He's a power bottom, power top. He's whatever. Whatever you want him to be, D. Shaggins will be. Or not so much. Yeah. So, any other questions or concerns as he peers around the room, drinking his ale, by anybody with Warwick's information? No?
No.
Okay. Chamb3r? I feel like you have. You sure?
No.
No? Okay. I just have this sense about me that you guys just don't trust me. And I don't understand why. I've been very honest with you from the beginning.
You've certainly helped us in many great facets, Warwick. I have no qualms. You coming up with information on the whim is interesting, but you've always been honest about it and upfront, and for that I greatly appreciate it. So, you have my trust for sure.
I just worry that that maybe you involuntarily are a conduit to Nasana.
and information.
Interesting. It's funny you say that. So, I'm gonna pull out from my pocket as I'm drinking my ale and just lay this necklace on the table. That's why I have this. And
But
it's
oh, go ahead.
it's an amulet of proof against detection and location, which helps against divination magic. I can't be targeted by such magic or perceived through magical scrying sensors.
So that's helpful. The unfortunate thing is, I think we've learned with any who kind of points to the lantern that it's not just you, that she's honing her or we're making an assumption that it is her that's doing the scrying. Let's face it, the Phandalin Phive has a name.
We've made a few enemies.
You've made some friends, but you've also made some enemies too. Exactly. It might not necessarily be Nasana.
Man, if she's just scrying on all of us, I mean, splitting the party might not be a bad idea.
As you guys are saying this, you guys look over, and Grizz looks noticeably bad-tempered at this. He looks quite irritated and angry at this discussion.
Grizz does?
Grizz does.
Does it really matter if Nasana's spying on us?
If someone's using that fucking wand on me, I swear to God.
What wand?
Who's using the wand to change my face?
Yeah, so he has a nasty scowl in it, just like that.
Grizz, what's wrong? What's wrong?
Oh no, Griswold's upset because he's got a lot of other things going on that like his.
Use your words, Grizz. Tell us.
Tiger.
Is it because
Grizz,
Frank
you're not getting
isn't here?
angry that your face is in an angry position. You can feel the tension in your face. Just.
Oh, I didn't think I was being. Oh, I wasn't. No, Griswold's just kind of taking this in.
Is there a shiny platter or something we can hold up and show him the scowl he's making?
Yeah, you're able to grab some mirror-like surfaces in there, and Grizz, even in your relation, even in your current form, you can see the scowl probably isn't on your face, is not equivalent to your emotional feelings.
As he has that plate or something where Grizz can see, I'm gonna cast minor illusion and I'm gonna steam coming off of it, or coming off of it. Grizz, I don't know what's going on.
Well, Reed, to answer your question, the thing, it kind of, you're right. Does it really matter? But in a way, it kind of does. If she doesn't know, it's one of those. If she doesn't know what we're up to, might be beneficial to us. But then again,
I mean, we kind of make ourselves known wherever we go. I mean, are we really hiding anything?
Yeah.
No, it's not about us. It's not about where we're going. It's, how can I say this? If she can't plot something before we get to someplace, that could be beneficial in the long run.
Aren't we kind of predictable in the first place?
Actually, no. I think speaking as a DM speaking out of character, and
that's what I was trying to get to.
Backing Garrett here a little bit. No, we're not. Unless we're so unpredictable that we're predictable.
See, that's where I was at. My brain was, we're so unpredictable, we're predictable.
How did you guys figure out that she was watching you in the first place? Or whoever was watching you?
A bunch of dudes we killed.
You guys killed some more people.
Actually, no, they're still alive.
Amber, you missed a lot.
Yeah,
buddy.
yeah, they're alive.
You can't. I mean, I'm upset.
We busted a few heads in.
Yeah.
What other news do you have? Anything else happen while I was away? I only went away for about a week without you guys.
We
Yeah,
went shopping.
Grizz met a lady. He now has a baby grizzlet on the way.
Or
Grizzlet
dwarf.
or dwarf. Yes. What else happened? Yeah, not really too much. That's the big news. Grizz he met a lady.
Congratulations, Grizz.
I'm just gonna chuckle as I drink my. See that
That's-
scowl still on
that's-
Grizz's face?
No, that's not true.
No, it's not. I'm just playing with you. No, I think
What?
yeah, I think outside of that, no, that's kind of all we have. Yeah. Actually, we made a really good friend in Wave Echo Cave who drawings and plans of Wave Echo Cave. Said you were super excited to learn everything.
If you have any sleeping problems, this will cure.
Yeah. Outside of that,
I started to fall asleep. I don't sleep.
it was fantastic. It's an interesting point. You guys keep bringing up Nasana. I mean, if she would have been on the side, you guys just want to take her out?
You guys should also know that your friend Glator, who you sent to into town because you assumed Warwick was going out for an ale, he's currently at Stonehill Inn. He has tons of papers with him, all these large drawings, and he's just sitting in the inn, just as they try to bring him drinks there. Hey, no, the Phandalin Phive will be here any moment. I'm very good friends with them.
How far is the Stonehill Inn from where we're at?
Maybe 1,000 yards.
Okay. All right.
Sorry, continue. You asked the question. You wanted to take out Nasana, I believe.
Yeah, Nasana? Question mark. I feel like that may solve Siddle's quarrels. It would solve, it would at least get her back and.
Would it solve Siddle's issues though? We're not necessarily trying to kill her. We just want the book.
Maybe we could trade
and
for the
killing
book.
her.
Killing
her doesn't inherently get us the book. It gets us closer.
Yeah.
But we still don't know where the book is.
I mean, she has it somewhere, but
or if it is in this.
She needs to die, in my opinion. She needs to die.
I don't know if that is an immediate issue though.
No, I'm just raising the
Neither
question.
does Siddle.
Spitballing here, just spitballing.
Siddle doesn't know what that book is either, so it could just be a family heirloom. It could mean nothing.
I think it's decided then. We go to Candlekeep. We're gonna go to
Silvery Moon via
Silvery Moon to see if we can teleport down to Candlekeep. I'll get a name, see if I can reach out to them ahead of time. If not, no biggie. And then after Candlekeep, maybe we go to Gonthelgrim, or we figure out what information we found from Candlekeep and go from there.
Warwick, are you able to send a message?
Not at this time. All that information, you know how I get all this information? Talk to a lot of people.
Keldrum? Or Siddle? Siddle.
I do not have it
okay.
prepared for the day.
Not yet. Who would you like us to talk to?
Captain, I apologize. Captain, what I think might be good is where we can get some other tentacles out. Siddle, if you're able to send a message to, shit, what's this guy's name?
He has one ability to do ascending.
Captain Edford. If we let him know
Edford and Neverwinter.
Or even Sildar at this point. Actually, Captain Edford, because he has that ring. That we have it on good authority that the Lord's Alliance was not behind the Storm King, King Hekaton's demise, I could get a ring from him that allows me to communicate with the Lord's Alliance a little bit more. And we could potentially put out a few other... I could potentially dispatch some other people to get us information where we need.
And how far is where he's at from Silvery Moon? Can he just meet us there? Because I think this might be a good conversation a long way.
All the way across the map.
Yeah. It's a big... That's why I would love to see him in person, but it's a big...
So you want to send it to... You want Hekaton to meet you, or Edford to meet you in person?
I wish.
No, I'd love to, but I just don't think it's... I don't think that's... I don't think that's gonna happen.
Silvery Moon's there. Oh, okay. I see where. Got it.
Yeah.
So let me throw this out there as you guys are still continuing. I don't want to interrupt the conversation. It's a good one, but we are at 1:00, and wanted to wrap up here. What do you say we continue the conversation through the campfire chat over the course of the week? Give you guys a chance to think about some things. Grizz, if you decide you want me to, send over a message, we can handle it that way. But I think it's a good conversation. I just don't want to drag this in too late.
Really tired.
Yeah, I think everyone's ready to crash here. At least half of us are. So we will maintain throughout the evening. You guys have not taken your long rest yet, so over campfire chat, and even we'll start the next session with any planning, discussion, efforts you want to go. So you can dwell on all the things that everyone just learned. There's a lot of information out there.
As long as the group trusts Warwick now, I'm fine.
That works for me. Oh, we don't trust you.
Hey.
Not since the beginning.
You want to take it personal. Amrook doesn't trust anyone.
I'm upset now.
Good. Get that scowl that Griswold had on.
All that information was a lie then.
And with that said, a pivotal point here among the Phandalin Five. This is an interesting one. This is a very interesting ending, in my opinion, as DM. I cannot wait to see where the group goes next. Literally, I have no idea. You guys will probably end up in Candlekeep, but who the frick knows? Fingers crossed.
Oh, we could go Neverwinter to Everland. And then
So with that said, we will pick up the rest in campfire chat and the continuation of this discussion of the group huddled around for next week. Thank you all for joining. And
here we come.
Chalt, it is. See you guys next week, and hopefully Tuesday or Monday or Wednesday or whenever we'll be for Echo Chamber.